Greetings, everyone, and welcome back, Destroyers, to Resident Evil Director's Cut. So, I would like to thank each and every one of you for stopping by, but as always, remember that we are destruction. Also, give me a second. I'm definitely not like fixing up the whole entire stream. There's a reason why people have like a pre-stream, like intro for like a few minutes or 5 minutes to be able to like set everything up that you should have ready. But we do it live. We do it live. So give me a second to get that sorted out. Maybe get some special guests to stop by, and then we will be entering the world of survival horror. I was gonna say, why is the comments not over? Oh, they are. Okay, give me a second. Screw. We'll just do it right now. What? So without further ado, I think it's finally time we finish this game with you, or technically started because we haven't even like played it, right? So just give me a second so I can get everything ready, and then yeah, let's see how far we can get. I I want to at least be able to complete Jill's story on this playthrough, and then tomorrow we can try and get what is it, like Chris? Just because I'm not gonna lie, Jill is probably one of my favorites in this game. Even though I would say she's tough to play, but her voice lines and interactions with Barry are so freaking good. They're so freaking good that it makes me laugh every single time we play it. Now let's make a poll. Who's the best? Also, is that a wild Clementine that's already in the chat? How are you doing? How are you doing? You've probably been waiting for me to play this game for a long time, right? I think there's only no, there's 4 characters in Jill's playthrough, so we'll pick the 4 that are in here, all right? So that's Chris, Barry, Jill, and Wesker. Ooh, this is gonna be your first time. Well, I guess you do see Wesker, funny enough, in RE0. It's just you don't really get a good grasp of what he's all about because they don't really tell you. Although I will say if if RE0 is the first game that you play in the series, it kind of spoils some things, just a little, just a little. Damn, the sound effects are so freaking good. They're so freaking good. Cool. I just needed to hand out the monthlies, and I believe we're ready to go. I usually use my headband, but we're not gonna do that until we're in the shit, or on Chris's playthrough because of Rebecca. So. All right, let's bring up the chat. Let me drop my fucking phone, and then I believe we're good to go. Now I did message Jadiel. I hope he's feeling better. Hopefully they'll stop by in a little bit. Let me get the freaking comments on screen. And then I think I'm actually gonna like put these settings to original. I usually don't like doing that, but you know what? We'll oh my god. Which one is the normal? How do you like put this to default? Huh. Mm. Maybe it's this one? We need to see some gameplay so we can actually, like, tell how it's gonna play. Ah, shut up, Nightbot. I actually can't see the fucking set because of that fucking thing. VHS? Which one would that aspect ratio be? I mean, this is how it technically should be played. I think 4x3x16:9 is the best. There's a reason why I just use like stretch. We'll use square pixels. I think that kind of looks good. I think that looks good. Just turn out the brightness on my end. And I think we're good to go. Yeah. So I hope you don't mind, but I'm gonna like pin your comment to the chat because it's just that good. Resident Evil, Devilface. All right then. Ah, blood! Oh my God, the eye from Resident Evil. Resident Evil is coming out of his eye. There better be an eye. Actually, the title of RE9, when I like put the disc in, it better be like Leon's looking at me, and then like Resident Evil just comes out of his eye. That's how it should be. All right. Resident Evil Director's Cut, new game. Did my save file not save? Or did I upload it to like the cloud and not download it? I think it might be the latter. And you know what? That's okay. That's okay. Oh, it actually saved. Interesting. I'm assuming memory card 2 is Jill? Huh. Well, that's upsetting. You know, that's alright. That means we get to do a brand new playthrough with Jill right now. New game. Standard Training Advanced. What the fuck is advanced? So training obviously would be easy mode. Standard is your normal mode. I kind of want to see what advanced is. You know what? Let's check it out. The last time I put a hard difficulty for our marathon, it was RE0, you know, the first one in the fucking marathon. And it didn't go that well. So I think the best thing we should do now is obviously make the same mistake. All right. Time to enjoy the survival horror. All right, Chris Redfield 0738 or Jill Valentine 0823. If anything, the only time Jill's ever had long hair is in RE1, interestingly enough. I'm assuming she, like, ties it up to put it under her beret. Because in Marvel vs. Capcom, when she, like, wins, she takes off the beret, and she actually has long hair, like, here, so... It's kind of weird that they removed her long hair in the remake. We're gonna yap about random stuff on this channel. $19.98, July. So comment top right for now. The black and white version.
Alpha team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon.
You know what? Maybe I should have like. Give me a second. Maybe I should give a setup, right? Maybe I should talk about the story before I just like jump in. All right. So Resident Evil 0. People live in it takes place in an area called Raccoon City. There's a forest called the Arkley Forest, and a lot of mysterious disappearances have been cited there. People are like seeing monsters and weird creatures in the woods. So Star's Bravo team gets sent to investigate the mountains on July 23rd, 1998. When they're gonna like arrive there, their helicopter goes down, it crashes. The pilot's like, okay, I'm gonna stay here and like check it out and make sure it's okay. You guys go do your mission. So Rebecca, Enrico, Edward, Kenneth, and I think I'm missing at least one person. Forrest? We'll go with Forrest. Forrest and Richard. So there's at least like 6, if not 7. I'm probably missing one person. They're all investigating the area. They find like a military vehicle that's like tipped over. Like, what the hell happened here? And it's like Billy Cohen. He's the one that's been killing everyone, right? Go after him. They try and find them. Rebecca finds a train. The train, she finds Billy, and then they're like, "I gotta arrest you." And he's like, "Yo, there's zombies around. We should probably like stick together and survive." And all throughout their journey, they like go to a training facility. They go to a secret lab, and then they survive. They kill the weird leech man monster, and the day is saved. But Billy has to run from the police because they're gonna kill him. So he has to like live in the shadows for the rest of his life, which actually feels bad for Billy. Rebecca, on the other hand, she was told by Enrico, her captain, to meet up at the Spencer mansion. And at the end of Resident Evil Zero, she sees the mansion. So she's like, okay, I'm going to go to the mansion. I'm going to meet up with Enrico. And then we're going to be able to like radio for backup or call stars or anyone to come save us and rescue us because a lot of fucked up shit happened last night. So Rebecca goes to the Arklay Mountains. And this is the next day. Stars Alpha Team, Chris, Jill, Barry, I always forget the guy who fucking dies in the beginning. It doesn't matter. Wesker, they're like, all right, we're gonna go find out what happened to Rebecca and everyone else because they didn't come back, and that's not good. So that is the mission right now. So this is one day after RE0.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. No, I haven't found it yet.
No, I haven't found it, you motherfucker.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten.
Yo, I've never seen 10
Bravo
zombies
Team
attack
went to the
people.
hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
Look, Chris! That's the best voice acting you're ever gonna hear. That's my favorite. Like, Jill should always sound like that. She should always sound like that. If anything, anytime I'm playing RE3 Remake, she actually sounds like that in my head.
It was Bravo Team's helicopter. Nobody was in it.
Barry!
But strangely, most of the equipment was still there.
Wesker!
However, we soon discovered why.
Jill's just like, what the fuck? He's like, she's just bored. He's like, no. But yeah, this was the first game, and the first game had real people as the cutscenes. It actually was pretty cool.
Hey! Come here!
I forget who that fucker's name is. It's because he doesn't live too long. Joseph! How could I forget? Fucking Jill's amazing voice acting. A hand with a gun? The dogs!
Joseph!
Joseph! Oh shit, now they're running. You see, that's why the dogs are the scariest monsters ever. They just, like, make all these elite special forces just run away.
No! Don't go!
So that's Brad in the helicopter flying away. The guy with the yellow vest in RE3 Remake. When he's like, it's like Arklay on steroids. So he's he left the whole team to die. Because he's a fucking bitch. Oh god. That's why everyone hates Brad. If Brad stayed, they could have gotten on the helicopter and gotten out of there, but Brad is Brad. Chris Redfield. RE9 has to have an intro like this. The music's so good. Jill Valentine. Fucking badass.
Barry Burton.
The Magnum Man. Rebecca Chambers. She's like, hey, what's up? Albert Wesker. Resident Evil. Oh, that's such a fucking badass start to the game. They have escaped into the mansion where they thought it was safe. Yet, ...
What is this?
What is this?
Wow.
Oh, great.
What a mansion!
Okay, Jill doesn't have her costume. That's a problem. So I'm guessing arranged actually might make it harder, but also gives the character a different costume. That sucks. Now I'm wondering if there's a costume key. Otherwise, like, we kind of have to like, I might actually have to go back to main menu. That's a nice outfit, but I want to see her star's outfit, so I kind of fucked up. All right, then we gotta reset. Oops, I'm very sorry. I guess the harder difficulty will be later. No, the three. Well, I'll say when we get there, but the three characters are actually different. How do I reset this? Do I actually just have to like go back in time? Probably. All right, we'll go back in time. Hopefully, I can just skip new game standard. That's interesting that a higher difficulty actually changes your costume. It is a nice costume, but unless it's the sexy cop one. No, no. I'm always gonna be a fan of Jill's Stars outfit. It looks so much like a superhero outfit. I love it so much. Rebecca actually was supposed to have a similar outfit to Jill's, but it was supposed to be white. Yet they removed it, sadly. There we go. So
What
that's what.
is this?
That's Barry talking there,
Wow. What a mansion.
and that's Wesker. There is no Chris. Captain Wesker. Where's Chris?
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it. Don't open that door.
But Chris is...
What was that sound?
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
He's our old partner,
Okay. Let me handle this.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. All you gotta know is we just started. We just started.
Stay alert.
Stay alert. You see, like Resident Evil is actually like a superhero game for like babies, and that's why every character has like a favorite color. Like Jill, as you can see, she's wearing blue, so you know that's her. That's Jill. Barry is wearing red, so that's Barry. Wesker is wearing black, so that's Wesker. Chris is wearing green, so okay, that's Chris. And Rebecca is wearing white, so. And the funny thing is that actually stays throughout the whole entire series. The weird thing is there's some characters that like stealing other people's colors, like Leon. He's unoriginal, so he has to steal Jill's blue, and that's why even in RE9, as much as they want to give him a nice black jacket, there's some screenshots where like he unzips his fucking jacket, right? And you can actually see like a dark blue shirt like the one he had in OG RE4. So if anything, we'll say Jill is like light blue and Leon's dark blue. So. But yeah, let's just start. Let's continue. But yeah, the main characters of Jill's playthrough will be Barry, Jill, and Wesker.
A dining room.
The interesting thing about Resident Evil 1 is you actually only see certain characters depending on who you play. So we will never see Rebecca Chambers in this playthrough because you need to be playing as Chris Redfield, which does suck if like you want to go from RE0 to RE1 and understand the story. You would have to play as Chris Redfield.
What is this?
What is this? But the lines are too good.
What is it?
What is it?
Blood.
Blood.
Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Let's hope it's not Chris's blood. All right, let's see. What do we have in our inventory? What's the inventory button? No. And that's one thing that, funny enough, people are like, what could they do with an RE1 remake? Well, they could actually make it so, like, both characters interact with each other and you just have one story. Kind of something similar to what they did with RE2 remake, but, you know. Also, I don't have a gun. Oh, there we go. It's pad for the weapons. All right. So we got the combat knife. Let's check it. We always got to check our equipment. Ooh, nice. This doesn't seem to be enough for this mission. Oh, look at that. It's not enough. Never use it. Hidden Heart! ¿Cómo estás? The Beretta. A sexy weapon. The Samurai Edge was not invented until Resident Evil 3, so technically the original Resident Evil games use real-life guns. Samurai Edge is based off of real-life gun. It's more of a modified Beretta M9, but, like, you know, It's a fantasy weapon, and I enjoy my fantasy weapons, but it is cool when they also use real weapons too. Beretta M92FS, that's a mouthful. Automatic loaded with 9mm bullets. Also, if someone's wondering, like, okay, what's the difference between Samurai Edge and M9? They're the same thing. Like one just looks cooler. Oh, is this the first aid spray in the series? Crazy. I can heal any wound with this medicinal spray. I think there actually is an ending with all characters, Jadiel, but it's only in Umbrella Chronicles. And in that game, it's Chris and Jill together taking out the mansion on their own. Bro, it's the shitty voice acting that like makes me play this game every year. I fucking love this shit. I feel like I can like I can quote most of these lines off by heart. I'm gonna try not to be too cringe, but like I love this game so much. I fucking love it. Ooh, what's wait, no. Even though I've played this a million times, we gotta play like it's like our first time. It's locked from inside. I gotta show off what a new player experience would be, and then I'll show off how like you kick ass in it. It's locked from inside. It's locked. Use the lockpick to open the door? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't even know you get a line telling you about the lockpick. Well, we need Barry to give us the lockpick. Barry! Barry! It'd be so funny if it actually skips the zombie cutscene. It shouldn't. But... Barry! I need a lockpick! Barry's investigating. Okay, well, I guess he doesn't want to help me out. Screw you then. But yeah, if there's any questions you guys have about this game or the series, let me know. But all you gotta really know is there's 3 main characters in Jill's playthrough. Same as Chris. Oh god. Are you okay there, dude? What's happening here? Are you eating dinner? Oh, that's a lot of ketchup. Oh, it's a clown! The first zombie in the series. We could equip our gun, but you know what? Let's run to Barry. Barry's the main man. He's gonna save us. Yes, this is the same Barry as Revelation. So this is like their first mission together, and it's the same Barry that rescues Jill at the end of Resident Evil 3. So Barry's the main man, and you'll see why.
Barry?
Zombie opening a door? That's crazy.
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
It's a monster!
Let me take care of this.
3 magnum shots to the head.
What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature.
Kenneth
Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
How do you get the one where it's like he's insane? You know what? I'm gonna go back to see if I can get the he's insane line. All right, just for you guys. I'm gonna try my best not to rewind too much, but if it's to get certain cutscenes and animations, I'll do it. I'll do it for you guys. All right. I believe to get it, you just gotta keep on going back and forth into these doors. I fucking love that line so much. It's saying how much this game, how much games this game inspired. Oh fuck yeah, Wesker. Actually, I don't remember this.
Investigate if you hear any gunfire.
So it's so funny how like American Wesker sounds in this game. Investigate if you see any gunfire. Then you go to Resident Evil 5 and he's like, there you are, Chris. And then RE4, he's like, I'm a British man and I'm gonna take over Las Plagas. It could be a secret cutscene.
Lost courage already?
Damn.
It's not like you.
Lost courage already? There may be more here worth investigating. But you see, even this game had like secret cutscenes and Easter eggs and animations. Like this one. Who is it? Oh shit!
Hey, you! Stop! Run, Jill! He's insane!
You probably shouldn't shoot when your friend's on the other side of those bullets. I don't know if you can get this line in the remake.
What the hell?
Let's report this to Wesker.
He's an American when he's you know, our captain, and then he changes it up as he goes along. You will give me an egg. All right, let's go. Wait, actually, let me go to Kenneth's body. You never saw that cutscene? Which one, the Wesker one or the Insane? I've got to report this to Wesker. All right, let's go. Let's go report to Wesker. And you see, that's why you watch me, so then I can show you the dumb Easter eggs that this game has. Oh, well, shit. In fact, I don't remember the Wesker one. Like, it's literally been over a year since I played this, and I think the last time we played was Chris.
Wesker!
Wesker!
Help
Oh,
me
this
look
song's
for
so
him,
fucking
Jill.
good.
And don't leave this hall for the time being.
Let's find Wesker. Is he out here? Oh, scary dog! Close the door! It's too dangerous to go outside. I'll say this about Jill, though. Like, the fact that, like, when the game starts, and she's like, Captain Wesker, where's Chris? She doesn't even wait to get a reply. She's like, Chris must be outside. I have to go save him. And she actually was going to risk her own life to go out that door and find Chris. That just shows how good of a partner, like, how good partners this team are. It's not some, like, oh, she loves Chris. No, they're badass partners, and they gotta work together and take care of each other. Can I go in here? I've got to search this hall first. The most useless area in the game, which is why in the remake they added an area, like a door here, which is pretty cool. She's the best.
Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll
It
check
can't
the
be
dining
helped.
room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
The master of unlocking, taking with you.
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time, I'll be there.
It might be helpful if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you. Does it actually show the lockpick in here? No, it doesn't. Interesting. Alright, and this is where the game begins. Now, the funny thing is, even though there is a difficulty selector in this game, like training, normal, and advanced, Jill has always been the easy mode because Jill actually has like 8 inventory spaces, while Chris only has 6. So you get 2 extra items that you can carry with Jill, while Chris, he just has the 6. You don't get any upgrades in this game. Upgrades didn't start until Resident Evil 2. Yes, but just because I can rewind and technically even like save anytime I want, that doesn't mean I will be doing that. Now, if there's like a weird like glitch that like, and I gotta upload that video, Jadio, where like I open up the door in Resident Evil 3 and it's like a 15-second loading time. I'm like, okay, did it break? Oh, I love that pose. Like characters usually have poses when you stay still for like 1 second because they're that impatient. And Jill probably has one of the most badass poses ever. I think she actually does this pose in Revelations 1, like hand on the hip, just like yeah, my I'm just gonna like tap my fingers on my legs. Actually, she has this pose in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. If you don't move, I love that shit. Yeah, so we're only gonna be using it if like the game breaks, which it usually never does whenever I play. So, but you're not wrong. That's one of the best things I can say, even though I'm a like Resident Evil no life, that a new player can do when you're playing this game. If you're like, oh, I don't like this game, I never really could get into Resident Evil because like I don't have like hours to like search everything and to like save. I might only play for like 20 minutes. Get the PS5 version or PS4, whatever you want, and then just play it however you want. And whenever like you gotta go because I don't know you got a life, then you just make a save and then you come back to it. Will it be the true survival horror experience? Fuck no. But like at the end of the day, as long as you can play it, enjoy it, and experience what other players felt, then that's all I care about. Now, if you do that and then you beat the game, you're like, oh, that was easy. I don't know why people say it's hard or that it's a tough survival game or that it stresses you out thinking of like all the things you got to do. Go fuck yourself. Like actually play the game. But it's like I don't know, like doing the Raging Demon with the Kuma with the one button. Is it easy and BS? Yeah. Is it cool as fuck to still do? Yes. So. You got no rewinds on the PC? I mean, technically, if we're gonna play like the original, I should be like playing at like what, frickin' 1x1? No, native release. Yeah, this is how we should be playing it, right? Visual presets. Is there actually a good one for here? No, we're just gonna put it on default. So Kenneth, he got fucked up and his head is detached from his. Oh, that's another thing too. So and this is only in the original game. Do you see how like Kenneth is missing his legs here? You actually see his legs if after the Barry cutscene you open up the door and interact with the zombie. But because we took our time going to Wesker, opening up the door, screwing around with Barry, the zombie actually had more time to eat Kenneth, and that's why like his bottom legs are missing. That's actually pretty cool attention to detail. The zombie had a bigger feast because we took our time. So, rip. He's Kenneth from Star's Bravo team. Now he's become a mere shadow of his former self. I don't like that line. It's like, okay, Joe, why are you being a dick? It's a neat detail. The best detail also is inspecting a body twice. Unless this game doesn't give that to me. Maybe it doesn't. Tell me the ammo was in his legs, and that's why I can't grab the ammo from him. That actually would be pretty crazy. So I don't get ammo from Kenneth. Sad. Well, Jill had a lockpick. Let's use it. You have used the lockpick. But yeah, you're not wrong. Ink ribbons are pointless, but you know I'm going to be using them. If anything, it's going to give us practice for RE9 ink ribbon mode. But let's be real here, guys. Like I don't really use that many ink ribbons. Oh my God, Jill's so strong that she can like move a shelf. I hope she doesn't become weaker as the series goes on. Actually, why can't I push it? There we go. Not yet. It's gonna be in our inventory, and I don't even think I can use it until I get to a piece. A fine grand piano. I think the interesting is in the remake, you actually do have to start off on the left side of the mansion, or the west wing. While in the original game, you actually have to start at the right side of the mansion, or the east wing. I'm never gonna stop bitching about that. But just enjoy the spooky music, enjoy the spooky vibes, and hopefully we don't die. Hopefully we don't die. Now I do think there is an ink ribbon on that typewriter, but I think my first save will be at the item box. I should probably inspect stuff, right? A woman drawing water. A picture of a beautiful woman. Nothing to bother about. A picture of a steep scenery. Nothing unusual. Just nothing unusual. We go up here. We grab this. It's a map of the first floor. Will you take it? You got the map of the first floor. Who put the map up there? Which asshole put the map of the first floor up there? Actually, do I even have my gun equipped? I don't think so. Oh god. Can I, like, pass by him, or is he gonna eat me? Okay, we went past him. All that for an ink ribbon? Oh my god. Is it 3? It's 3. Not worth it. Not worth it. Oswald E. Spencer. He's one of the founders of Umbrella, and the reason why he has this mansion in the middle of nowhere is so he can do evil experiments, right? If you're gonna do evil experiments that turns people into monsters, you kind of want to do it like away from the city or from other people. So that's why the first game takes place in a like random mansion in the woods, and how even RE0 takes place like in a random mansion in the middle of a mountain or something. It isn't until RE2 and 3 that the virus goes to the city, and that's where you have a zombie outbreak in the city, which is pretty fucking cool. You know, it's kind of like how William Afton made a secret underground bunker to do experiments with a sister location. If you're gonna do something evil, you kind of have to do it in secret. Even Doom, I know you haven't played it, but it's a game about like scientists opening up a portal to hell. They do that shit on Mars. They're not gonna open up that portal on Earth. You don't want to like do evil stuff in a place that can like take over the world. You have used the lockpick. All right. This is one of the most infamous hallways in Resident Evil history. When people talk about like the most top 10 iconic Resident Evil moments of all time, this to me is top 3. Top fucking 3. Oh fuck! It always gets me! It always gets me! It always gets me! Oh my fucking god! Oh, this is why I love this game. I'm like, does it happen when you turn the corner, or am I gonna have enough time to like push the fucking like? Oh, she's hot. To push the fucking like shelf. That actually got me. That is one of the best jump scares in video game history. You're just chilling. The game just started. You're like, okay, I got like a gun. I don't have bullets on backup. What's gonna happen here? And then, duh, duh. And yeah, we never go back in there ever again. We never go back ever again. And they didn't get me on the first try? Oh, fucking well, that's because you know, you're more strong-willed than I am. Well, what did Barry say? Don't check it out now, or something like that. Bang, 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 bang. If anything, does she actually have like a unique stance for like using the knife? Probably not, right? Oh damn. Damn, she uppercuts with that shit, eh? All right. I always freaking press pause by accident. There we go. And we continue. Can I open up this door? If I can, I'm going back. It's locked. A carving of armor. The low frame nice swing. Freaking like 5 FPS. Oh, look at that mirror. That's like freaking highly detailed in PS1. Wait, what? Oh, I guess the zombies only in RE1, right? Oh, in the remake. That's the thing about like playing the remake and the original. I always get the two confused. Every time I'm playing the remake, I think of things that are in the original, and anytime I play the original, I think of things that are only in the remake. Nothing useful. Oh, we're not gonna have the cutscene of like Jill throwing up. That's only in the remake. I might actually have to clip me getting scared by the fucking dogs. Oh. The real question is, am I gonna fuck this up? I've had moments where I've actually screwed this up, and then I'm like, oh well, I gotta restart the whole entire game again. A plant. A tapestry. Nothing unusual. If anything, I forgot how quickly you get the shotgun in this game. An urn with a beautiful picture on it. Nothing unusual. If anything, that would be another good question to like ask. What is the game that gives you the shotgun the fastest? That is in RE6 Helena, because she just starts off with it. And it might be this, if not RE4. As soon as you get to the like chainsaw fight, you get a shotgun if you go to the house. Although there's a reason why it's here. Well, you take the shotgun? Oh yeah, it's a shotgun, and there's zombies. What else are we gonna do? Leave it? That's normal, right, guys? Nothing. That's nothing unusual. What kind of shotgun is this? Remington? Winchester? I'm gonna go say Winchester, even though I'm probably wrong. Remington, fuck! Damn. M870, pump action shotgun. Fake fan, fake fan. Oh well, let's put on the shotgun because you know it's a nice one. Damn, look at that. Bang, 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 bang. All right, let's go. Actually, can I inspect this? Well, you put down the shotgun. No. Why would we put the shotgun back where we got it? Oh, thank you. I'll upload it as soon as I can, all right? Resident Evil month, we gotta enjoy the classic Resident Evil moments. What's happening? It's locked. Jill. What's happening? Can we go back? It's locked. Oh, Jill's dead. So that's what happens if you grab the shotgun. You just die. It's kind of funny that there's a trap in the beginning of the game that literally like kills you and gives you a game over, right? Yeah, no, she's fucked. There's nothing you can do. You just die.
Hey,
right?
What's going on?
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me, please. The door won't open. Quick!
Quack!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down.
He's gonna kick it down? Damn, how strong is his legs?
This way!
If you're Chris, you actually just die. You don't get saved.
Oh, Barry!
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right.
You're
Barry,
right.
thanks for saving my life.
Where is it? We need
But
the sandwiches
Barry,
in the chat.
Didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there you go, Clementine. Now you know where the most infamous line from Barry and Jill comes from. If anything, it's actually kind of funny how most of the iconic lines of Resident Evil are within the first like half hour of the first game. If anything, funny enough, you could say that about all the most iconic lines. Like Leon's bingo line is in the beginning. Well, Jill sandwich is at the beginning of this game. You don't have to wait too long to hear where the most infamous lines come from. That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich. You're right. And yeah, now you can't go back because that door is destroyed. But now we have a shotgun. But yeah, if you play as Chris and you grab the shotgun, you die. Barry does not save you. Barry's not in Chris's campaign. And while I would believe that Rebecca would save you, it's so early into the game that, oh shit, that you don't see Rebecca with Chris that soon. And that's why the shotgun's amazing, because you can do that. It's locked. A carving of a helmet. You unlocked it. I don't know if she could kick the door down. I think in the remake, Barry shoots the doorknob. It's funny. RE1, 2, and 3 have a similar first item box where it's by a staircase. You got a camera angle that's looking down, and the door is right over here. RPD and this mansion have those exact same first save room area. Where's my music? Where's my music? I guess I don't get music right now. Will you take the chemical? Sure, why not? We're gonna go to the chemical plant. The first item box. Ooh, look at that. Look how amazing that is. And it gives us cheats. What is this? Why are you giving me ammo? You think I'm a noob? Fine, we'll take it. All right, we'll put the... I always put ink ribbons at the top because I'm weird like that. Then it's healing items. Key items are above ink ribbons, and weapons I don't use are above that. Although I do think it's time for at least our first save. So let's look at our inventory. Let's check what this is. Clifford the Beretta. But we don't want 2 of them taking up slots, so let's combine it, and now we got 30. You can save your progress with this. Will you use the ink ribbon? Yes. Memory card 2 will be jail. Right? What a weirdo. I hope when, like, Capcom remakes RE4 and RE2 and RE3, there's not just a button that you press that organizes it for you automatically. That would be weird. Like, I don't know. I think a game about, like, inventory management, like, cleaning up the inventory yourself is, like, part of the fun. But Capcom's going to be like, no, screw you. You got to be shooting shit. So just press the one button and it'll automatically clean it for you. I use the automatic organize more in RE4 Remake than the other games. The other games, it only does it in the item box, and you're hardly in the item box that much. The real question is, where the hell do I go first? I think I only got like 5 shells, so let's actually use the pistol to kill this zombie here. Auto sort, there we go. Thank you, thank you. As long as you know where your items are, that's all that matters, I would say. Also, fuck this room. Fuck this room. Where's the sound effect? The picture is entitled From Cradle to Grave. There we go. Rawr! Rawr! How you doing? A picture of a tired middle-aged man. No. So the first picture says From Cradle to Grave. So let's see. A picture of a newborn baby. There is a switch below. Will you push it? Yes. A picture of a young man. There is a switch below. Will you push it now? Now, remember, if there's crows, that's the toughest enemy in the game. Infant? Yes. So we go baby, then infant, and then, let's see, what's the next one? Picture of a lively boy. I'm going to say that one. Yes. Picture of a bold-looking old man. No. So we got baby, infant, young boy, and the next one should be what? A picture of a young man. We'll go with that one. A picture of a tired middle-aged man. In the remake, I think it's only 4 pictures. Wait, actually, what's this one over here? Okay, don't run too much. No, I already pressed that one. So the last one should be the old man, and then we win. No? There we go. The picture is entitled The End of Life. There's a switch below. Will you push it? Same here. Like, I always think that if you run that the crows will attack you, but it's not the case. If you get the puzzle wrong, that's what makes the crows fly at you and attack you. Oh, you have auto lock in here? Alright, nice. Fuck this. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say that's my fault. I missed the first shot and they go attack me. I think I shot his arm off. I did. So director's cut makes the game more gorier. Why'd I shoot? Because it's a fucking crow. That could be a bit better, but that's okay. Now I'm wondering if there's doggos out here. If there are, then that's no bueno. Doggo. You can tell because the pitter patter of fucking like feet. Alright, doing doggo. So it's actually best to shoot them when they're up, otherwise you're gonna miss. 3 shots, really? Okay. So those bitches got like stronger over the years, I'll tell you that much. When the sun sets in the west and the moon rises in the east, stars will begin to appear in the sky, and wind will blow towards the ground. Then the gates, oh holy shit, of new life will open. Okay, just give it the three things at once. A star crest, a carving of a star of the star. They tank those shotgun shells. Nice. I was gonna say usually one jumps in here, right? Or is that later? I know for Halloween I actually like having like that ambience in the background. The like the crickets, the wind, and then the Alright, we got the first puzzle down. Now it's time to check out the upstairs of the Spencer Mansion. Doosh, doosh, doosh. There we go. The real question is how close is this zombie here? Maybe too close. Bruh, it's the transitions that build up the fucking tension in the goddamn spook factor. I think I put one extra into him. He cheats by playing on PC. But on consoles, you can usually not skip any of these cutscenes unless it's like the GameCube version. The thing is, the reason why you get that animation every time you open up a door, Clementine, is because that's the loading screen. That's how they were able to, you know, make the loading screen smart or fun or cool back in the day, because it's like, oh, you're loading into a new area, but instead of the game saying now loading, now loading, now loading, you get a cool animation of your character opening up the door in stairs. Now, the reason why you don't have that in a game like RE2 Remake is because we got PS5s now and not PS1s, so the systems are stronger. They can give us better graphics, maybe. But more specifically, the loading is so much faster that you don't have an animation that you need to do when you open up a door going up the staircase. Now, funny enough, the loading screens in a game like RE2 or 3 Remake are the cutscenes. The cutscenes are the loading screens now. Next gen gaming, right? Which I mean, I don't know. To me, I always really enjoyed especially if it's a new Resident Evil game. Like you're just catching your breath, you're opening up a door, and you're like, "What's on the other side?" But I will admit, if like this game, if I played it like a million times, I would have like a mod to be able to skip the doors just to be able to play it faster. But if it's the first time or playing it for one of you guys, then you know, we gotta keep it OG. Also, I gotta find a lighter, I think, for that, which I believe Chris already has one, so we gotta find Chris. Also, hi there, Wardo. How you doing? The doors are there for charm, which is cute. It's cute. It's locked! A carving of armor. Okay, we need the armor key then. Actually, can I inspect this? No? Yes? No? No? No. The doorknob is broken! You unlocked it! If anything, what was the first RE game to remove loading screen doors? It might have been RE4. And even that game, OG, has loading. Well, even the remake has loading. But because of how big that fucking game is. OG RE4, whenever you finish a chapter, you get a cutscene, and then it says, like, end of chapter 1-1, save, continue. And the same thing actually happens in RE4 Remake, so... Even that game was so fucking big that Capcom's like, yeah, we gotta keep the loading screens in this game, it's too much. I think the only, like, big RE game that doesn't have loading screens would maybe RE7. And even then, it's the in-game animations that, like, are the hidden loading screens. It's well arranged. Ooh. Is it my room? Nothing uncommon. Nothing uncommon. I will say I do wish this book was in every Resident Evil game, though. Funny enough, they take pages from this book and put it into something like RE2 Remake, but I think the whole entire book should just be in every RE game. What book is it? The botany book. Ooh, what's botany? It's about medicinal herbs. So let's go. If you read this, you will know everything about every Resident Evil game ever. So let's go. As you may know, there are many plants that have medicinal effects. Since ancient times, humans have been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we're going to sample 3 herbs that grow around the Raccoon Mountains and give their outlines as examples of those plants with medicinal properties. Okay, so why the fuck is it growing in Spain? Huh? Whatever. Each herb has different colors and different effects as medicinal plants. Or medical plants, we'll go with that. The green one recovers physical strength. The blue one neutralizes natural toxins, while the red herb does not have any effects by itself. The red herb is only effective when it's mixed with other herbs. For example, if you mix this herb with the herb that recovers physical strength, the recovery effect will be tripled. By adjusting the amount and experimenting with these 3 herbs, you can create various kinds of medicines, but I'll leave the details in your hands, because that's the best way to acquire true knowledge. You see, I like that. Even the game's like, yo, we could tell you everything, but like, what are we? RE2 remake? Nah, you play the game, motherfucker, and figure it out yourself. RE2 remake just tells you, yeah, combine these 3, and then you get a shield, and then you become OP. It's like, all right, I guess. I think we can open up this door now. You unlocked it. There's no reason to. Well, yeah, there's no reason to go back there right now. I mean, I could drop that herb in the. Exactly. Best way to find out if. Best way to learn is to do it yourself. It's locked. Ooh, okay. Feisty motherfucker. You wanna go? Let's blow off his head. Now, do we get a Barry jump scare? I actually don't know how to get this cutscene with Barry. It's random for me. Ooh, we got it!
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
Whoa! This hall is dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment.
Just a moment.
I found something.
What is it?
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Like, there's at least 5 fucking memes in that one sentence alone. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try and find it first. Whoa, this hall is dangerous. Something is wrong with this house. Just a moment. What about you, Barry? I have this. And that's why if you play as Barry in Resident Evil 5 Mercenaries, and he like shoots a zombie on the ground, he pulls out his magnum and says, I have this. And then fucking destroys the goddamn zombie. Also, the funny thing is, he gives me acid rounds, and I think if you guys have played Resident Evil, you'll be like, huh. So he gives you ammo for a gun you don't have? Yeah. Yeah. Same thing happens in the remake. Barry, I don't have this weapon. Also, this is a scary song in the whole fucking game. Spots of blood are here and there. I hope this blood isn't from my teammates. Aw, poor Jill. Birdies. It's Forrest! He's been pecked to death by crows. Fuck, is red shirts. Oh shit! Will you take the bazooka? Oh, it was called a bazooka back then. It wasn't even a grenade launcher. It's a bazooka Joe. Let's go. Also, only one. I actually don't know how to get that one. I kind of wish I did, but I think it's either you get the I have this line or you get the oh my god line. And to me, I have this is a little bit more iconic. The oh my god is just funny. Yeah, those crows kind of like pecked me. It's not nice. If anything, let's take a look at this weapon. Yellow fine? Huh. I might have to heal. I actually don't know what this one would be. Explosive rockets loaded. Well, I guess you get the acid rounds as soon as, well, you're about to get the grenade launcher, so. Ooh, we're upstairs now. Okay, how many shots do we got? Stupid zombie. Oh, fuck. I actually can't push it because he's on the other side. I think it's kind of crazy that it's just 3-2 drop. Wrong side. There we go. Damn, break that shit. Yeah, the zombies would always get stuck to random shit. Fucking zombie hallway. Yeah. That's why I didn't want to use all my shotgun shells yet. This room specifically. I mean, I don't want to use the grenade launcher already, but I might have to. Or, you know what, we just run by him. How about, sometimes the best thing to do is actually just run. It's locked. Carving of a helmet! Okay, we're just gonna go downstairs. I believe the other door's locked, so there's no point in going to it and then getting trapped by a zombie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You die, and we go in this door. I think this is actually where you meet Rebecca if you're Chris. Oh, there it is. This and the remake are at least top 3. Just dun 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 dun. But the eerie like cries in the background. It's music like this that screams Resident Evil to me. It's calming, but mysterious and still scary. It's spooky. So fucking good. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Just a regular bed. Vitamins and serums. Serums. Oh, tell me I gotta. Yeah, this game's so old. You need to actually like fucking take it out and then combine it. I'll make save number 2. I'll say I don't think I need the bazooka right now, but I'm also low on ammo, so we'll just hold it on just in case we need to blow some shit up. I'm just wondering if you can actually open up the plant room right away. And if that's the case, then we might as well bring the chemical with us. I'm not gonna go to the chemical room and be like, oh, it's open. I wonder what we gotta put it. No, I know what we gotta do. But, you know. So, oh, shit! But, you know, I'll sometimes pretend to do some dumb shit. We'll say that was one of those dumb shit ideas. It's locked! A carving of armor. Okay, let's get out of here. I think we might be on caution now. Considering we were on yellow fine, we're probably on caution now. Ooh! Ouch. Alright, so, I'm just gonna avoid this guy. Just gonna run straight. Manya! It's all good. I kind of ran into him on my own. Plant monster. Ow. Damn. Okay, I'll leave you alone. Oh, you can actually, like, shoot at it? There's actually a lot of targeting. I wonder if you can actually, like, shoot each vine. You would lose so much fucking ammo doing that, but I guess you could do that instead of grabbing the chemical. No pump. Water seems to be set here. The lid is open. Oh. A chemical to kill the weeds. Well, that's a big weed, so let's take it out. You can't use it here? Fuck you. Yes, I can. You're not looking at the right angle. That's why you need, like, the unlimited ammo rocket launcher, right? Red water. Iron sub? Or iron lug? There you go. A notion of blood. Do you even get anything here other than, like, herbs? Oh, the key. El llave. Like, get the chemical or something else? My real question I have is, should I take a red green or 2 greens? Oh, you thought the flower chemical was for the thing outside? I could see that. I don't even think I have the key to go outside right now. Oh, you mix the herbs. Yeah. You see, that's been my mindset for, like, the longest time. But replaying some of these games, specifically RE3, and seeing how much health you get back from just 2 greens, makes me think that's always been the case. I'm starting to feel like you've only ever needed to use red green if you're on danger, which I think I said this on the RE0 stream. That's more than likely to happen on the first half of the game than the second half. First half of the game, you're fighting, like, weak enemies, so they can put you on danger easily, like a zombie, compared to the second half of the game where you're fighting hunters that can, like, insta-kill you when you're on orange caution, so. We'll see how we do, but if I combine this and the other green, and I heal myself, and I'm not at fine, then we'll see. We'll see. Well, green is double health, and I think we're at like 55% health. So we'll see. I'm either gonna make the first mistake I've done in like a long fucking time, or we're gonna learn together today. If we're at green, then double green's the way to go. We're at, okay. If it was yellow green, if it was yellow fine, then I'd be like, fuck, we should have just used red green. Okay, I'm starting to think that red green was always a bad idea. Like red green is just me being like overly cautious when you should always just be using green. Maybe that's why RE3 OG gives you like a challenge to beat the game with just green. One shotgun shell. Fuck. Ooh, I should have actually saved the shotgun shell for another enemy. Damn it. You even know which enemy it's gonna be. It's the enemy I might have to use a grenade launcher on. I think I'm actually gonna have to use a grenade launcher on this fucking guy. If I have reds around, I might as well hit it with the green. No, nothing special. None of them look useful. We take the clip. This right here is one of the scariest lore books in horror game history, Clementine. So I'll do my... Oh, shit! Ah! The zombie! Yeah, unless you're lucky with the pistol, you're probably gonna get bit by this guy. So that's why I'm like, oh, fuck, I should have not used my shotgun shell on that guy. Especially since I know there's shotgun ammo in the closet, so yeah. Oh, well. Zombie in the closet! Ugh! Scariest thing of all time. Now, the real question I always have every time I play a Resident Evil game is, how many shells does a character put in the shotgun? Is it going to be 1? Is it going to be 2? Are they even going to pump it? I think this game she puts in 2 and then goes ch-ch. So let's see. Oh, 3. Just 3. 1, 2, 3. That's it. No, that's a good zombie jump scare. I think in the remake he attacks after you read the book. So it's time to reread one of the... This actually is... I don't think the community will ever disagree on this. This is actually the best lore file in the whole entire franchise. If someone wants to tell me what's better than this, you go ahead. But this is the #1 file of Resident Evil history. The only one I can maybe think of would be Lisa Trevor, and even then. Keeper's Diary. They actually made Resident Evil fans made a live action like mini movie about this file. I'll post it later. I watched it. It was pretty good. So let's put in our reading glasses and get in the mood. The Keeper's Diary. May 9th, 1998. At night, we played poker with Scott the guard, Elias, and Steve the researcher. Steve was really lucky, but I think he was cheating. What a scumbag. May 10th, 1998. Today, a high-ranking researcher asked me to take care of a new monster. It looks like a gorilla without any skin. They told me to feed them live food. When I threw in a pig, they were playing with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before they actually ate it. May 11th, 1998. Around 5 o'clock this morning, Scott came in and woke me up. Suddenly, he was wearing a protection suit that looked like a spacesuit. He told me to put one on as well. I heard there was an accident in the basement lab. It's no wonder those researchers never rest, even at night. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing this annoying spacesuit since yesterday. My skin grows musty and feels very itchy. By way of revenge, I didn't feed those dogs today. Now I feel better. May 13th, 1998. I went to the medical room because of my back. It's all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on my back, and the doctor told me I did not need to wear the spacesuit anymore. I guess I can sleep well tonight. May 14th, 1998. When I woke up this morning, I found another blister on my foot. It was annoying, and I ended up dragging my foot as I went to the dog's pen. They had been quiet since morning, which is very unusual. I found that some of them had escaped. I'll be in real trouble if the higher-ups find out. May 15th, 1998. Even though I didn't feel well, I decided to go see Nancy. It's my first day off in a long time, but I was stopped by the guard on the way out. They say the company has ordered that no one leaves the grounds. I can't even make a phone call. What kind of joke is this? May 16th, 1998. I heard a researcher who tried to escape from this mansion was shot last night. My entire body feels burning and itchy at night. When I was scratching at the swelling on my arm, a lump of rotten flesh dropped off. What the hell is happening to me? May 19th, 1998. Fever gone, but itchy. Hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy, itchy Scott came. Ugly face, so killed them. Tasty. Itchy. Tasty. Fuck, man. That at the end of it, that shit always gives me goosebumps. That shit always gives me goosebumps when you get to the end of it. Oh, it's so fucking good. I try not to, like, I don't know, roleplay too much in there, but I feel like I did a good job doing justice to that diary. Oh, I think that was good. That was good. So, if someone's wondering, so what happened to him? He was slowly turning into a zombie, so that's why at the end of the diary he was just saying itchy tasty, because the zombies in Resident Evil, they can usually say a couple words before they die. Or even when they're a zombie. Think of Brad Vickers from Resident Evil 3 Remake, how he was saying, like, sorry! So, this zombie was probably running around the fucking mansion going, itchy, tasty, itchy, but it's actually a very, well, even though he is a bad guy, you know, researcher, Umbrella, it still is pretty fucked up how he was slowly losing his mind and turning into a monster. But, that diary is so iconic, Clementine, that many other survival horror games try to, rip off is a strong word, so I'll say be inspired by Itchy Tasty. I believe the last game that I played that had a note that was like it was, funny enough, Last of Us Part 2. When you go to the hospital and you get to the basement floor, you can find like a hospital bed that has a note, and when you read it, it's basically the story of a person slowly losing their mind to the cordyceps fungus, and they kind of go like, attack, attack, or I forget what they say, but it's basically the same as this note. So anytime you read a note that is basically about a guy slowly turning into a monster, it's inspired by Resident Evil. If anything, I want to say the Keeper was that guy right down there. Yeah, it was. Spoilers. No, I should. Well, I mean, the live action, like, Keeper's Diary. Let me actually find it for you guys. That way you can, like, watch it on your own. But, considering what happens in this room right here, I think you can probably tell how that, Keeper's Diary movie ends. The funny thing is, the more you know about Resident Evil, the more references you know in that book. Like, what is that gorilla-looking monster that was, like, playing with its food and ripping off limbs? If you know, you know. If not, then, you know, you gotta wait until you get to the later part of the game. Oh shit, it's got 500,000 views? There you go. So, RE fans made basically a fan movie about the Keeper's Diary, so if you ever wanted to watch it, here you go. I believe, funny enough, the scientist who's, like, in the movie is actually the live action version of Chris Redfield in this game. So it's kind of cool that they got people from the original Resident Evil 1 to portray this game. There we go. I like to think that the zombie here was the high in the diary. No, that's funny enough. That's what the movie kind of implies. That this zombie right here is the guy who wrote the diary. Funny enough, I bet you anything, if this game gets remade, when Jill's grabbing the book, the closet's gonna open and you're gonna hear the zombie going itchy tasty, itchy tasty. I feel like they're gonna do that with the remake of RE1. But that's such a good note. There's not that many notes in this game, so the ones that they do have are really good. Rich with fucking meat, brains, blood, gore, sinew. Now the real question is, where do we go from here? All right, we got a key, so let's take a look. Is this the armor key? It is. Carving of armor key. Let's go. McDonald's coffee. Oh, it's really good. I woke up late in the afternoon today. I'm like, damn, I'm hungry as fuck. And then fam's like, yo, we're going to McDonald's. You want anything? I'm like, yo, give me a double Big Mac, large fries, extra large coffee. I'll send you the money. Let's do it. And I had a great fucking meal. That's all I'll say about that. I think the armor key is mostly used on the upstairs east wing, so we're going to go there right now. I've used the armor key. Alright, we'll go there in this moment. We'll go in here because it's a puzzle room. Double quarter pound, large fry, 50 nuggets and coffee. I tried hot chocolate McDonald's. It is good. It is good. It's like they put some like fucking addicting shit in that. Alright, so this one's annoying. Well, it's not that annoying. It's just, you know, it's about the Y and X axis and making sure you got it out. There we go. That looks covered. Some puzzles are better in the remake than in the original game. I can admit that. Something can be seen in the showcase. There's a switch. Will you push it? Yes. So the puzzle is, if you don't put those statues on where the vents are, the vents have a poison gas. It doesn't actually give you poison, but it does damage you. We take the sun crest. Let's go. I'm trying to open up all the doors with the key that we have. That way we can throw it away. In the remake or in the original one? God damn. I think the only other door we can open up with this key is in the garden. You never played the remake? Oh, okay. Well, I guess you'll be very excited when I play the remake, huh? I'm actually trying to remember if they added more text to Itchy Tasty in the remake. I think they actually kept it the same. Sometimes you just can't improve upon perfection. So we're gonna put the red-green underneath the first aid spray because it's that good. Go put the bazooka away just because we don't need it right now. And that's good enough for now. OG Trilogy 4 and both Revelations, that's it for me. So funny enough, Revelations would probably be the most like modern Resident Evil game you've played, eh? Specifically Revelations 2. I hope so. If anything, I just hope my playthroughs don't spoil the fun or the heart of Resident Evil for you. Like it's always nice to watch someone else play, but at least for me, the reasons why I love Resident Evil the way I do is because the first experience I had with the series was playing it on my own. It wasn't like watching a YouTuber or a streamer play. Granted, not many streamers back in like 2004, but I would say that that makes the series a bit more personal to me because most of the memories and moments I have with the series are of my own, right? It's like, oh, this shit happened to me. It's not like, oh, I saw this streamer going through the dog room and then he freaked out, which made me laugh, and then that's what I enjoy it. It's, I guess, kind of like FNAF. I love FNAF, but because I never really played the games, I don't have like those personal moments with FNAF, OG FNAF, right? It's just more so watching Markiplier play it, and it's like, oh, that was funny when he got scared, and then I kind of got scared, but the people that actually like played it, especially back in the day, oh, those memories mean a lot more to them than watching someone play it. The first Resident Evil game I saw as a kid was watching my father play Code Veronica, so that's what will always be in my head anytime I think of a early Resident Evil. Claire running away from the zombie dogs. That shit fucked me up as a kid. Please tell me it's the right one. You gotta use the armor key? Is that it? Where else do I need to use the armor key then? And that's alright. That's how you should experience it. If you need any help, I can give you tips and tricks, but otherwise... Oh, fuck. Ah! Fast reload. A rusty boiler. Nothing strange. Am I still fine? Yeah. I mean, like... I'm just gonna say this right now. I've said this before a couple times over the past years, but I guess I should say it again now. If 0 people come to my stream when I'm playing RE9, literally when it turns to midnight, I'm okay with that because I want to play it on my own and I don't want to ruin that experience for other people, right? Now, if people are like, oh, I don't really care about this game or I'm not gonna get it or it's not my thing and I want to watch you play it, yeah, I'm okay with that. But if you're gonna be playing the game on your own or you want to play the game or you're excited for it as much as I am, then don't watch any playthroughs, don't watch any videos, just play it and just immerse yourself in that world until you're done. I don't watch anyone else play RE games until I finish my playthrough. I'll have a couple double greens. But you should never mix all of your herbs just because, let's say we mix all these herbs and make triple greens. What happens if you find a red? It's like, oh shit, now I can't combine it with the green. So if you find a lot of greens like that, then, you know, make smart choices with it. Also, we're not killing that dog. We're out of here. We're not going back. Although I might have to go back into this hallway because I do. Oh, there was a herb here. Look at that. I don't need the handgun ammo right now. Same here, Clementine. I love Leon, I love Jill, I love Claire, I love all these characters, but I've been seeing them in games for like the past 30 plus years. I kind of want to see someone new. Which is why when they announced Grace, I'm like, ooh, this looks interesting. And then they had to connect her to a classic RE character, which I'm like, eh. Kind of wish Grace was just her own character and not related to like Ashcroft, but that's how you get nerds like me to be like, oh my god, they reference RE Outbreak. What does this mean? Like, bruh, like they're just doing it to like fucking nostalgia bait me. I mean, I actually kind of wish I was like a normal person that like didn't know what Outbreak was. That way I would be a bit more curious instead of being like, okay, you're just using this to like fuck with players like me. Maybe RE10, maybe. RE10 will be the first one to like not connect to any other one. It's Outbreak. Want us to bring characters from Outbreak, guys? It's like, no, we've been asking for an Outbreak remaster or a collection for years. No, how about we just bring one character from Outbreak into the game? A character that I would say is not even like top 3 relevance in Outbreak. Yoko has more relevance to this overall story than Outbreak. She literally works for Umbrella. But no. Get the news reporter from fucking Raccoon City, right? All right. Well, what else do we have here? I think that's all we need. But yeah, that's the thing about like Leon. You're either gonna like have him be a badass, which he's gonna be, or he's gonna die. It's one or the other, and I don't think they're gonna kill him off. They might have a fake out, but I don't believe they're gonna kill him. Grace, she's too new of a character. They could actually kill her off, but I feel like people would get pissed at that. So that's the thing about Resident Evil. No one dies. There's not that many stakes in the series. It's like I said, it's more like a Marvel superhero movie to me, where all the characters live and they save the day and nothing bad happens. The thing that people hate Stranger Things season 5 for. Oh, alright. You see, this is why. Oh, I put away all the green herbs, right? Yeah, that's right. But at least we have one single one that we can combine. Twin beds. So this is something that you can only do in fixed camera angle games. You see, there's something over there, but you can't see what it is. What the fuck? Game's cheating. Ooh, the lighter. Where do you take the lighter? Although I already forgot what we use it for. After, seeing my dad play Code Veronica, that was like, what, when I was 5 or some shit? Didn't really experience Resident Evil other than when the movies were coming out. My parents would, like, rent them and, like, would watch them, and I wasn't allowed to see it because it was rated R. But I would kind of, like, take sneak peeks every now and then and be like, oh my god, that's a scary monster. You see, like, a zombie eating people, and I'm like, holy shit. It seems someone has searched here already. It appears to be a switch. Will you push it? Sure. Huh. Funny enough, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to like try pushing this, and you can't because it's filled with water. So, ink ribbon for investigating the frickin' researcher's coat. Wait, I might have screwed this up. Fuck. Whoops. Well, that's the best part about Resident Evil. Every time you leave a room and come back, the ghosts put everything back together. I mean, I do... In Resident Evil 2 Original Clementine, there is actually a lighter. Same with Resident Evil 3 Original. So funny enough, it's only the remakes that doesn't have a lighter. Jill needs to use a lighter to burn rope in the beginning of Resident Evil 3. And... oh shit, I gotta read this. And Leon needs it to do a puzzle in Resident Evil 2. So the lighter's just a thing they don't do in the remakes for some weird reason. Researcher's will. My dear Alma, the fact that you have received this letter is both a joy and a sadness for me. I could not even talk to you because of that guy in the sunglasses. Guy in sunglasses? What? Alma, be calm and read this. I think I've told you that I moved to a pharmaceutical company's lab. They headhunted me. Last month there was an accident in the lab, and the virus we were studying escaped. All my colleagues who were infected by the virus are dead. To be accurate, they've become the living dead. They still wander around. Some of them are knocking on my room door desperately right now. But there's no sign of intelligence in their eyes. That cursed virus takes away all humanity from the human brain. Love, joy, sorrow, fear, humor. Eternally. And Alma, even the memories of the days I spent with you. Yes, I'm infected. I did everything I could, but I could only delay the progress by a few days. The most frightening thing is that I forget more about you by the day. So I choose a peaceful death, rather than becoming the living dead. Within an hour, I will have entered my eternal sleep. I do hope you will understand my decision. Goodbye and forever yours, Martin Crackhorn. Researcher's will has been filed. How do you get the cutscene with Barry then? Wait, what? Okay, so that's another cutscene we won't get today. That's kind of sad. Hey, what is this? There's a page missing. Yeah, I thought about that too. I think that was the most important part. Oh well. So why do you need to like move this? Is it so you can move that? God, whatever. Another cutscene I missed. What, you've never seen that cutscene? See, the funny thing is, I think it depends if the file is like ripped or not. This is the full file. I don't know how you get the... I think maybe if you go there right away? That's the thing that makes Resident Evil 1 incredible to me. Like, every time I play it, I get different cutscenes. And I'm like, oh, I got this last time, but now I'm getting this this cutscene this time? Oh, well, that's okay. I think it might be like you gotta go there early. Like, that's the first place you gotta go to. Oh, well, we'll do it on arranged mode. The lighter you just use one time in the game and then never again. It's funny, this puzzle's in Resident Evil 2 OG as well. That's the reason why you need the lighter. So you can burn the paper and then get a jewel from it. You got the map of the second floor. Yay! The funny thing is, there's probably like a guide online that actually tells you which route you need to do to get certain cutscenes. So it's not as much of a mystery back then. Like back then, you know, kids or adults would play this game and be like, "Oh, I got this cutscene with Jill. Did you get it?" He's like, "Wait, what? No, I got this other cutscene with Jill." I guess we can do this part right now. There's either going to be 2 herbs here or not. We'll grab them. Combine these 2. So then I can pick up the next one. The real question is Buddy going to still be alive or is he like KO'd? I hope he's still alive. Yes!
Richard, what happened?
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake and also poisonous. Ugh.
Poisonous? Oh no. Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
No problem.
No.
I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
How many other RE games give you this weird HUD icon? Like, I can't think of another RE game where it's like, okay, we're gonna open up the map and be like, beep, beep, motherfucker, go over here. If anything, this is too easy. This is the yellow paint. This is the yellow paint right now. Right? And then she became a bitch in RE3 Remake. No. She's still motherly in RE3 Remake. It's just, totally the people she cares about, like, frickin', what's his name? Kendo. R2 has that? Which spot? It's funny because we just played RE2, so you're gonna have to remind me. Oh wait, I think there's a one zombie here, right? We'll take him out. We'll use the pistol. I think I know where the keys last used at. How many green herbs do we need? A lighter is useless to us, so we'll put it by the knife. I'll combine the pistol and the clip, and then we'll put the clip away. Will you take the serum? Yes. Okay, I was originally going to take the top route to go back to Richard, but I'm going to take this bottom floor. Hopefully I don't get bit by the same fucking zombie. Damn. You know what? We're going to get a revenge on you, motherfucker. There you go. Ooh! Use the armor key? I probably should have not gone in here. Just grab the items and then go. Lockpick, what is it? Ooh, hell yeah. I've been wondering what fucking door I haven't opened up with the armor key. So there's a broken shotgun here, and if you're wondering why there is a broken shotgun here, it's because what you're supposed to do is you grab the shotgun and you switch it with the other shotgun, and that way you don't get crushed. So you actually have to do this with Chris, but not with Jill, because Jill is easy mode, therefore Barry saves her, giving her the shotgun earlier than Chris. Chris, you're kind of just stuck using the pistol for a good majority of the game. Which, honestly, in this game, the pistol's pretty good. Oh, Richard's dead. He's fucking dead. That's what I get for mashing on X. I think it's when you give 8 boost, when you get the leave key, the game boots up the map and shows you where to go. Ooh, really? Okay. So what you're saying is the original games were meant for babies as well. Cool. That's good to know. I still haven't grabbed the gem from the broken statue. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. He's alive!
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it.
No! Richard!
Jill, be careful.
Look, our man's bleeding out. Richard is dead. But we're still gonna get his ammo, because he doesn't need it. I don't think you can actually save Richard in the original game. I believe it's the remake where he actually has more of a role to play. Piece of the Fallen, though. Oh, zombie! I was gonna say, I don't think zombies could like go up the stairs in the original RE games. Their legs don't work. He actually might bite my ankles. Cool, we're good. Nice. Actually, funny enough, I remember we need the lighter in here. That's in the remake, but we might actually need it in the original as well. If I do, then I guess I fucked up. I guess I fucked up. A candle. So you're gonna tell me she can see that, but if I fucking push this, it's gonna be too dark to see what's on the other side, right? Fuck me. Also, this is some bullshit right here. Oh, there's no zombie here? Okay, I guess it's only in a range. It's too dark to see anything. Yeah, we need the lighter. And I guess to be fair, Clementine, like, the reason why... Well, you only need the lighter in certain areas in Resident Evil to do a puzzle. I would say the first game that you actually can use a lighter for a light would be Resident Evil Code Veronica. And in the remakes, you don't have a lighter because you're using a flashlight the entire time. Granted, the remakes make every room dark for some weird reason, but that is a thing. I honestly don't know where this mansion key can be used. So we're gonna grab the lighter to be able to go into that room so then we can go play the piano. The only place I can think of is in the main hall, which I guess I could have checked. But I thought that was a different key. So we have 2 out of 4 medals right now. Do I have clip? I do. Combine these two. There we go. You really don't need the bazooka until like you start fighting tougher enemies. I would say though, it is kind of funny that they gave like Jill nightmares in RE3 remake, and it's like she's having a good time here. She's not struggling. She's kicking ass. Oh, what was that? Scary zombie noise. Can't inspect Richard anymore? He's dead. Okay. I will say it is funny if you know, someone who's never played or knows nothing about Resident Evil is a big Dead by Daylight fan. They play that game. They're being chased by like a guy named Wesker, and then you go play Resident Evil, and you're just like, hey, it's that guy. We're just so far into like, I don't know, video games being overexposed that certain secrets and reveals are just like not hidden anymore. Ooh, I like that. Now watch, there's gonna be a zombie in here. What? The acid rounds. What the fuck is the music note? What the fuck? Am I overthinking it again? is tell me I could actually play the music from the get-go. Exactly, but I want to say your first introduction to like the Resident Evil characters actually might have been Dead by Daylight. Other than the few times you would stop by the channel and watch me play a game, which nothing wrong with that, but that's why I find it funny. It's like it's like someone who doesn't play Silent Hill plays Dead by Daylight, and they're playing as like Heather Mason while being chased by Pyramid Head, and then they're like, okay, I'm gonna play some Silent Hill and see like where these characters come from, and then you play Silent Hill 2 and then realize Heather does not interact with Pyramid Head at all because they're not in the same game, and you go, oh, so why the fuck did he do that for Dead by Daylight? It's like, you know, dumb. Now we're gonna go downstairs. I'm gonna see if I can open up this door. If I can't, then we just go to play the music. Please. Yes. Last one. Okay. So when it's this is the first one in the series when you use all when you use the key on all the doors you can open up. It asks you, do you want to throw it away or do you want to be weird and keep it with you? And you always throw it out. You always throw it out. Unless you want to be like a weirdo like me where you like keep all the keys and like put it in your item box. You don't really need to do that. I think this is the dressing room area though. At least in the remake it is, so. If we were playing the other mode, this would probably be the area where you can change back to the OG costume. Ammo. I'm just giving pistol ammo all over the place. Shotgun ammo. Easy. So I'm assuming they want me to use the acid rounds on the snake then. Oh, it's a crawler. What's this? That is the fattest fucking ink ribbon I've ever seen in my life. I thought it was going to be like a metal or a plate. Look how big this fucking thing is on the bed. It's huge. What the fuck? That is the biggest ink ribbon I've ever seen. Oh, whatever. You don't have the key for this room. Yeah, that's the costume room then. Fucking ink plate. I'll grab this and then get out of here. I feel like we're like overstuffed with items already. And it's not even like the 25% mark of the game. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's let it bite our ankles. Let's see what animation we get. We got 2 green herbs, so I can heal it off afterwards. Bite my ankles. That's such a good one. You see, that's the shit I missed from the remakes. It's like a zombie's biting at your feet. You're like, oh, what the fuck? You just kick its head off and it just bounces all over the place. So I believe it's the women of Resident Evil that kick the head off the zombies. The men just crush it. So what are we at? Caution? Yellow fine? No, we just want to fuck it. Why not? Actually, what's this globe thingy? An object of art. Well, I kind of answered that question. So, funny enough, the first Resident Evil game had a lot of backtracking. Because you're basically just going from one end of the mansion to the other. Which makes me wonder if, like, a remake actually would be good for modern players. Like, the RPD is bigger than the Spencer Mansion, I would say. So that's why, like, you don't really get bored of that area. Plus, there's, like, 3 floors. There's only, like, really 2 floors here. Okay, we all go there. There is a secret attic, but you don't go to it, like, until late in the game. I would say backtracking is part of the fun, but also, you know... it can get pretty boring seeing the same places all the time, so... I feel like the remake would make you go outside more often. Hell, the remake of RE1 does make you go outside more often. You go into like the graveyard within the first 15 minutes. So my dumbass, I guess, thought that you needed to find the pages for this. Well, you take the music notes. In the remake, you gotta find the pages. The title is Moonlight Sonata. I didn't grab the shield, did I? Fuck, whatever. I'll find grand piano. It's Moonlight Sonata. Well, let's take a look. There we go. GG's. Sadly, the only two games where Jill Valentine plays the piano is this game and Resident Evil 5 DLC. The only other characters that play piano in the series is Rebecca and RE0. Well, I guess Rebecca and Billy, RE0. Rebecca and RE1. Jake and Mueller RE6. And then Jill RE5. So this is why I hate using Jill. I have too many items. So I have two options at this point. You know what? Yeah. We'll take the gem. We'll put it. Dinner utensil. Yeah, no shit. There's nothing inside. We'll just make a quick dump to the item box. Might have to kill the zombie that we see up ahead. In the other room. Yeah, 4 to drop, that's kind of crazy. If I don't kill this one here, every time I turn the corner, I always get grabbed by it. I feel like we should save right now, but I think we're doing pretty good, so I'm just going to continue on. How many ribbons we got? 4? Yeah, I think 4 is enough for the whole entire game. Maybe I might need 2 more, but that's okay. See, we've been playing for like literally 2 hours right now. So the more you play a Resident Evil game, the less you might have to save, especially if like you know what you're doing. It's when it's your first time playing an RE game and you're not really sure where to go or what puzzles you got to do that you're going to be saving a lot more just because you don't want to lose progression. When you've played it so many times, you'll do like 1 hour sections before you even need to save. And even then you'll be like, I'm kind of good. Don't need to save right now. Mode disc or Magnum ammo? Ooh, so we actually need that shit. Okay. That's mandatory. Okay, it's the remake that changed it up. So if there was like a freaking Call of Duty like mission objective, well, the number one is obviously escape the mansion, but the section that we're on right now is figure out to get to the back door. So that's what we're doing right now. We gotta find the back door. And we technically already found it. We just need to find the key to be able to access it. Tiger statue. Tiger claw. Tiger uppercut. Okay, so now we need this over here. I'll say we're actually almost done the first section of Resident Evil. Like you could, if you know what you're doing, you could probably beat this game in like 6-7 hours. So we'll see if we can actually finish the whole entire game tonight. It really depends how long it takes me to get to the second half of the greenhouse. Well, you take the gold emblem. Hell yeah, let's go. Jill is trapped. Barry, help us. Now Barry's not coming to save us this time. So you grab the wooden one or the fake one, put it in here, and then it opens up. If anything, it's interesting, Jadiel. There's two puzzles where like you need a broken version of something to escape the room. Like you need the broken shotgun, switch it with the real shotgun to escape that room. You need the broken shield to get the real shield and get out of that room. Jill got trapped again, right? But she used her noggin this time. And now the shield is missing here, so we're gonna put this one here. Oh, you take the mansion key. Ooh, which one is it though? Carving of a shield, the shield key. I think this key literally only opens up one door. Now we could be smart and take the upstairs to then go to the item box by the stairs, but you know what? Let's be risky. Let's go into the dog hallway. Ooh. Is it gonna still have the crazy music? No. I think the other dog is stuck. Nothing there? Maybe it's this one. Ammo? Which is good for early game, but like at the point where we're at, well, I mean, I guess this is still early game, but I mean like beginning of the game, just because we already got like what 60 fucking bullets for the handgun. It's more of a thing that Chris needs than Jill, right, Jill? Yes, she agrees. Alright, so the game plan right now is put the last crest in the door, save, and just have a nice big yawn. Just you know, relax and you know, stretch a bit. Slither into a comfy spot. Also, I feel like there should be dogs coming every time to attack me, but I feel that might just be a Resident Evil remake thing. Damn it. It's because I'm not looking exactly to the right. There we go. One more, and then we can go to the greenhouse. Yes. I already read it. Let's go. The real question is, how badly is it gonna fuck me up? I'm gonna bring all my acid rounds to it, but I don't think that's gonna be enough. I think it's still gonna bite me. But we're gonna make a save. Yeah, weird that this room doesn't have any music. Okay, so let's do some cleanup. Combine this with this. Combine. Well, actually, I don't even know if you can overload this. No, it's only 6. Shit, that's interesting. You can't load it until it's empty? Ooh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I did not know that. Uh-oh. Oh, that's alright. We'll just use the 6 explosives on it, but fuck. Kind of wanted to waste my acid rounds on it. They want to eat her sandwich? Hell yeah. I think in a game called Dead Rising 1, a game where you're playing as Frank West inside of a zombie-infested mall, you can actually find a restaurant called Jill's Sandwiches. It's kind of cute. I think, funny enough, the only other time they referenced that Clementine in the Resident Evil games is Revelations 2. You might have to replay the first chapter again so you can like understand the reference now, but when you're playing as Claire and you're underground and that machine is like coming closer to like smush you and you gotta play as Moira to like close it or be able to like grab Claire and get her like to safety. Claire, when she survives that, she says, "Oh, I was almost a Claire sandwich." And then Mario replies with, "Does Barry tell that story to everyone?" And I just love that so much. I love that so much. It basically tells me that anytime like the Resident Evil characters are like going out for like dinner or going to the bar, Barry gets so fucking drunk that he's like, "Jill, you remember that time when you almost became a Jill sandwich?" And Jill's like, "Yes, Barry, you bring it up every fucking day." "Hey, Chris, did you know she was almost a Jill sandwich?" It's just funny to think about. So, yeah. Claire sandwich is the last reference that we got from I guess Barry and Jill. Revelations 2 has a lot of references to Resident Evil 1. Does Barry tell that stupid story to everyone? You have used the shield key. Oh, so yeah, you only use this for one door. Equips the fucking... This is a nice big room. Books and gadgetry, nothing useful. Yes, and I still haven't gotten it, but it's obviously what you mean to say is Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach Ruin DLC has a reference to Resident Evil, and that's why I love it, right? Because, you know, if you reference Resident Evil, you're in my good books already. But on Dako's playthrough of Ruin, when Cassie's gonna go up the ladder and the elevator just comes slamming down, Cassie, on his playthrough only, so it makes me wonder how the fuck he got it, says, "Oh, that was too close. I was almost a Cassie sandwich." And it's cute because, like, if you don't know Resident Evil, you just think it's a cute, funny line. But if you know Resident Evil, you're like, "Oh my god, she referenced Resident Evil!" Which is why Cassie is already the best character in the series because she plays Resident Evil. You see? Better than Gregory. Gregory doesn't play Resident Evil. He's probably a Silent Hill fan. Oh shit, there's a giant snake! Maybe. I mean, I've played that shit like how many times and I still haven't gotten it. Oh. What the fuck is it doing? It's just slithering menacingly. And then I miss. You know what? What if we just grab the gem and get out of here? It was actually so fucking funny to see. And then I missed. Okay, cool. Now that we traded, might as well just fucking shoot you until we both die, right? Woo. I'm on orange. Yeah, we're gonna switch it. Yep. This snake was inspired by like giant snake movies like Anaconda. So nice, we killed it, but we're poisoned. Oh no! Oh, shotgun shells. I'll take that. I don't think I've ever been able to fight this fucker without getting bit. Maybe one day. Maybe when they remake it, there will be a parry attack and a QTE, which will let me like survive. But if anything, it's a good thing. That way you get to see the cutscene that happens. No, this is a different poison. Blue herb won't work.
Poisoned. Give me the serum.
Jill's dead! Who was that? You got hit with venom. I think this plays when you meet Rebecca as well. This actually might be Rebecca's theme. You see, that's why Barry's the GOAT. He really saves Jill out of so many situations. Like, realistically, if it wasn't for Barry, Jill would have not survived.
Barry?
Barry gave us a serum and took us to the bed. And then he went to go continue investigation. No, the music in RE1's so fucking good. It's so beautiful. I think we're good now. Alright, now it's time to go to the back door. We actually finished the whole entire mansion section, which took us like, what, 2 hours? Basically? That's not bad. So Spencer Mansion, either Chris or Jill, you do enough puzzles, open up enough doors, so then you can open up that door in the attic. I mean, you can do anything in any sequence that you want, but usually you'll clean everything first, and then you'll go to the attic, which will give you the last medallion that you need, and then you can get out of here. The remake changes it up a lot, but we'll get to it when we play the remake. And since we killed every enemy, we can just run through everything. Unless, like, dogs decide to break the window again, then, you know, that can give me a shock. It's funny, every jump scare I've had in the RE games for the past, like, month and a half have just been, like, a window cracking or breaking. RE3 OG scared me so much because of, like, the frickin' fake outs it would have. So basically, if you want to scare me, just have, like, a window shatter. That's all you gotta do. So we should probably have a weapon equipped. Make me fight another dog? No? New area unlocked. It is nice to see this costume on the PS4, PS5 graphics, though. Put you in an ocean? You say that, but you still play Subnautica. Yeah. So I'm realizing how many fucking herbs this game gives you. It's a bit too much. Ah, shit. Beep beep beep. So this game has a radio that you can actually like use anytime you hear the beep beep beep.
This is Brad.
Brad,
Stars
you
Alpha
fuck.
Team. Please respond. What the hell? Is nobody out there?
Brad, this is Jill.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Anybody, answer me. This is
Brad? Brad!
Well, at least we talked to Brad for a little bit. Brad, you motherfucker! I hope you die in Resident Evil 3. That fucking sound effect though. So spooky. Anything else here? Ooh, blue herbs! Do we need them though? You know what? Well, we need that for sure. A map of the garden. Will you take it? Hell yeah. I usually don't need blue herbs, but you know what? I feel like this game I might actually get infected, so we'll try it. I'll combine it with the red to make the triple stack. At least one of them. The real question is that a zombie dog or just a wolf just howling in the wind? Check. Crank, nothing important. Its end is square shaped. Square crank. Ooh, look at that. It's been upgraded from crank to square crank. There's a square hole! I wonder if we use this there, right? I guess to me it depends what I'm being like chased by. If I'm being chased by like Mr. Light, I'm not scared. I'm more intrigued. If I'm being chased by like a xenomorph, then yeah, I'm probably scared. The water is running down the opposite side. So you use the square crank to be able to lower this, and then you go. The real question is, do they drop the slithers on me? Are they gonna be assholes? Are they gonna be mean? Are they gonna cheat? Are they gonna cheat? They're cheating! They're cheating! The fucking... It's raining snakes! What the fuck? Yeah, let's get out of here. Those snakes can actually poison you, so let's just get out of here. Shit. Nice hit. Oh, I'm out of ammo. And it keeps on going around me like a fucking doofus. Bop! Ooh, nice hit. Yo, what the fuck? So you're telling me it can take like 3 fucking shotgun shells, but like 4 pistol shots, that's too much for it, right? That's too much for it. That's stupid. Whatever. Yeah, maybe the shotgun was never good against dogs for some weird reason. The battery's pulled out. The water is running from the upper water passage. There's something in the back. Maybe I gotta be closer and aim down? Now it's gonna make techniques so fucking quick. So I'm gonna combine these two and heal myself with it. Actually, I think just one green should be good, right? Yeah. So it's orange when I should use double green. Alright, how you doing, bud? That's fucked. You're telling me they take 3 fucking shells, eh? Well, I'm technically out of ammo, so my new plan is combine these two. That way we don't have to come out to grab more. And then I'll combine this. Well, no, I could just leave it on its own. It doesn't need to be combined. So I'm just gonna run by this dog. Nice hit. Dogs are dumb in this game. They mostly get stuck on walls than anything else. Ooh, nice gargoyle. Aren't there like 3 or 4 blue herbs here? Yeah. It's kind of crazy how many blue herbs this game gives you. But at least compared to Resident Evil 2 and 3 OG, you do fight more poison enemies in this game. Which is kind of funny realizing that now, because they just toned down the amount of poison enemies in Resident Evil 2 and 3. They're like, people kept on bitching about poison in OG RE1, so you know what, we're just gonna have like 2 sections with spiders in RE2 and RE3 and call it a day. And at that point, just remove the poison effect entirely. If people are bitching so much about poison, just fucking remove poison enemies. That's kind of what they did with the RE3 remake. Damn it. I don't think I can actually, like, put it on the right spot. Yeah, I fucked up. Did I? Oh no, I got it good. That's interesting. So now we're in the greenhouse, the second part of Resident Evil 1. We did the mansion, and now it's the greenhouse section. If you played Resident Evil before, you can probably guess what the 3rd section is going to be. Although there is a mini section in between the greenhouse and the last part, so there is that. I mean, it's still a key item, but I'll put it above the lighter. Alright, let's see. So, fade, triple mix, red, green, red, green, red, green, double green, blue, green, blue, green, 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 blue. Yeah, this game might give you a little too much herbs for my liking, but then again, I'm also not getting hit that much, so that could be more of a me thing. I think we actually might need to use the bazooka for this part. A typewriter. So you tell me Jill can reach that, but I need to like use the fucking staircase to grab something else? Yeah, okay. I guess that is in like arm's reach. Is there no ink ribbons here? I guess we'll save in a bit. Right. Now I gotta move everything down. Alright, now we go explore this area. Hope to find an ink ribbon and then we save. The real question is this door open? Yes? Interesting. Okay. Oh, this song's so good too. Where's my shotty? Or you can cheat and just save manually. Nice. The desk is locked. We'll use the lock picture. But if it's pistol ammo, then I don't care. Or you take the red book. So I guess it's the remake that does the... The remake has a good remix of this song. Nothing major. The bathtub is filled with muddy water. Will you unplug it? Sure, why not? Ah, Heliave. Take the control room key, or the C room key, because I'm not supposed to know it's the control room key, right? It gets worse in the remake of RE1. I'll wait until we play it so you can see what happens with the muddy water. Cool, we'll go with that. Oh, I like how it fixed itself. The scariest room in Resident Evil history. Oh my god, it's a giant spider! The first giant spider of the series. Is it the only spider? A 3-ball. Holy shit! Oh, well, it poisoned me. Oh, I'm fine? Okay, that's interesting. I was gonna tell me it takes 3 fucking acid rounds to kill this thing. You know what? Maybe I'll just use the shotgun. I think I missed. Nice. We're not poisoned? Why is it giving me like 60 million different fucking things? It's broken! Sad! Why are all the like arcade machines in Resident Evil broken? So yeah, you kill the spiders and then the baby come out. Gross. I don't know. Oh, I'm on caution? Yeah, I should probably get a heal. Yes, that's what we need. Pistol ammo. Get that ink ribbon. Get that ink ribbon. Get that ink ribbon. Thank you. Nine. So it's a 9-ball. It looks like a clock dial. 345. Some kind of code. 3-ball. 6-ball. 369. 369. Okay, so we'll remember those ones. I think this actually, other than Vigil, might be the puzzle that actually fucks with me. I guess I could have killed the dog outside of the greenhouse before coming in here. Yeah, whatever. Let's see what we're gonna do here. I mean, we do need that, but not right now. We'll take the clip and combine that, and we'll take the shells and combine that. Oh, that's what I mean. I'm like, whoa. I'm actually surprised. This is like the fucking year that I realized that you don't need red green to fully heal yourself. Anytime I saw orange, I'm like, yeah, you need red green, and it's like, no, you just need double green. That's actually kind of crazy to me. Yeah. So that's something I'm probably gonna do now in RE9, which I would have never done in my life. RE9, I would have, like, if I'm on caution, I would use red green, but now seeing the franchise again, or replaying the franchise again, I'm realizing I just need 2 greens, and that's it. So we're gonna be saving a lot of red herbs when we play RE9, is what I'm trying to say. Fourth save? It's not bad. I actually don't think I'm fighting anything crazy for a while, so I can just keep on bringing the shotgun. Kill the zombies in 1 hit. Grenade launcher will be a bit more useful later, especially with those acid rounds. Unless the certain enemy type I'm thinking of didn't have acid weakness until later. I can see why they added a hard mode to this game in the director's cut. Like, holy shit. I feel like we already got like 50 fucking herbs. No wonder I thought this game was a bit too easy. It's locked. The plate says 002. What were the 3 numbers we saw on the pull table? It's locked. There's a panel with number keys. Will you push the keys? I guess not. Well, we're gonna do it the old-fashioned way, where I'm like, okay, I guess we just gotta get like every light fully lit up. I screwed up so hard. Oh, it's a bomb! It's gonna blow us up! That was easy. It's locked. The plate says 003. Really? It won't move at all. It seems to be obstructed from the opposite side. Also, anytime I read something, I gotta like pretend I'm speaking like Jill. What is this? Oh, Barry. Dormitory key. So, and this goes for any Resident Evil game. If you're like, I don't think it's a thing much in the remakes, but if you're wondering what key this is, you have to inspect it and then you can find out. So, let's read what this key says. 002, and then you press it, the number 002 is engraved, and it transforms from dormitory key to a 002 key. So, amazing. Let's run. Not the bees! If there's an enemy more annoying than crows, it's the fucking bees. Also, god damn it. Are you telling me that I didn't open it up? Did I screw it up? Okay, whatever. I like how it just fucking closed the whole entire thing. I thought I got it too. Maybe I'm supposed to open up the door as soon as I do it? Damn it. Nice. Maybe I actually already did it. Yeah, I don't think I had to do it the second time. I think it was already unlocked. I just fucking interacted with it like an idiot. Something is written on the wall. 1 plus 2 equals 3. 3 plus 4 equals 7. 2 plus 4 equals 6. 6 plus 7 equals 13. What is this? Oh, I was gonna say, do I even have enough space to do this puzzle? Possibly not. Unless I make a triple mix, which I might have to. Something is written on the wall. Water 1, red 2, purple 3, green 4. Oh, you take the empty bottle, sure. This actually might be the hardest puzzle in all of RE1, but just because, you know, it's kind of tedious, but it's okay. It's okay. We got this. You get 3 jars, and then you got to make a potion with it. We're gonna do it now because we got to go to the basement anyways. The thing is, I haven't found the note for Vigil yet, so I feel like I'm doing something out of order, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll just go mix it. I guess 4 bottles would make it faster, but I don't have space for 4 bottles, so fuck it. Alright, let's see. So we need 1 plus 2, right? So we'll start off with that. Which one's a 1 and which one's 2? Water is 1, red is 2. So let's get water. We put water in the empty bottle, yes. So we got water. Now we just gotta find the red. Or am I not allowed to do this until later? I actually don't think I'm allowed to do this until later. That's fucking funny. It's funny because I filled up my inventory with useless shit. I wanted so fucking bad go back, but I screwed myself over. So whatever, we just continue with it. Hey there, gingerbread boy. How you doing? Are you enjoying your weekend? I wouldn't be surprised if you find V-Jolts at the bottom of the basement. Hey, that's good to hear, man. I'm trying to enjoy our weekend as well by playing all the Resident Evil games before Resident Evil 9 comes out. You have used the 002 key where you throw it away. Hell yeah. Any zombies? The desk is locked. Will you use the lockpick only if it's shotgun ammo? Yes. Will you dormitory sketch? Will you take it? You got the map of the dormitory. A lot of pushing items in this game, especially when you get to the greenhouse. The next, oh, there probably was something over there, right? Actually, well, if we can push it all the way, then there was nothing. I'm starting to think there was something there. There's probably something over there. Fuck. The most it could have been would have been just ammo or some shit. You big into space? Oh, zombie! No water is left. Nothing special. Pistol ammo, but we're starting to get to the point in the game where we just have too much of that and we don't need it. Like, I would say by the time you get halfway into an RE game, you're usually using other weapons more than the pistol. Unless you're playing on hard, then the pistol is what you need to use throughout the whole entire game. Plant 42 report? 4 days have passed since the accident in the plant at Point 42 is growing amazingly fast. It has been affected by the T virus differently than other plants and have been and shows unique shape in addition to its size. Looking at the way it behaves, it is now difficult to determine what kind of plant it was originally. There are two ways in which Plant 42 gathers nutrition. The first one is through its root that reaches into the basement. Immediately after the accident, a scientist went mad and broke the water tank in the basement. Now the basement is filled with water. It is easily imaginable that some chemical elements were blended in the water and promotes the incredibly fast growth of Plant 42. Another part of Plant 42 from the basement grows through the duct and hangs down like so many bulbs from the ceiling of the first floor. Many vines come out of those bulbs, and they are the second resource for its nutrition. Sorry. Once sensing movement, Plant 42 shoots its vines around the prey and holds it. Then it starts sucking up blood, using the suckers located at the back of its vine. It also has some intelligence. It blocks the door by twining its vines around it, especially when it captures prey or is sleeping. Several staff members have already fallen victims to this. May 21st, 1998. Henry Sarton. Apparently 2026 is going to be a bad year for people born in the year of the snake and the mouse. Really? I think I was born in the year of the pig, so... You know, I don't know how that goes. Can I go here? No, there's nothing here. Well, I only got one inventory slot, so we gotta make it work. Was that a dead body? It was a reanimated dead body that we made into a dead body. So. There's a ladder! Will you descend it? Oh my god, like, no, the outhouse, the greenhouse area has some of the best music in the franchise. You go from the fucking, like, doo-doo-doo-doo to this one. I will say this is a bit better in the remake, though, but... Yeah, 1995, so that's me, so... The first 3-box puzzle in the series? Oh my god, look at that. If you're not pushing 3 boxes in a Resident Evil game, it's not a Resident Evil game. Remember that, guys. So what are we doing here? We're pushing the 3 boxes so then Jill can go across the water, because she can't swim. Now this one is tricky because if you push it all the way down, it's going to go to the corner, and then you can't push it. So what we do here is we push it up, and we push it here, and now we push it all the way down. That way we have space to be able to push it where the other boxes are. Doo-doo-doo-doo. But hey, regardless of what year you were born in, I just hope 2026 is a badass year for all of you, right? I hope you get all the games you want to play, you get to watch all your favorite movies, you get a lot of money, you find love, whether it's via gaming, entertainment, life. Just have a badass year. I feel this is going to be an amazing year for everyone. And I don't want to be I don't know, selfish, but I feel like it's going to be an amazing fucking year for me. The fact that we're getting Resident Evil 9, holy shit. We haven't had a new Resident Evil game since Resident Evil 8. So to me, I'm very fucking excited for this year. Very, very, very excited. I know, Joe. Calm down. We got triple green, so we don't need it right now. Okay, so some guy went mad in here and broke the water tank, and now it's filled with water. Well, as long as we're not fighting water zombies, we should be good, right, guys? Oh, a door. Let's go in here first. I swear, if this is the room I'm thinking of, that's not it. Oh, it's the roots! It looks like a plant root. Rounds from Minecraft. There's a bag here. Nothing useful inside. I mean, you should know me, guys. I've beaten this game so many times, so I already know what's coming. I'm more so just kind of teasing for you guys. Especially for the ones that have never seen this game. I'm like, oh, what's gonna be behind you? I know there's fucking 3 Neptunes in here. But you guys don't know what a Neptune is, so that's why I gotta keep it a surprise for you, you see? I'm trying to play like it's the first time I'm playing, even though it's the 60th time. Oh my god, I forgot it's a cutscene. He's going to bite Jill's ass! Oh my god, it's a shark! You have used the sea room key. Let me go in here. This key is useless. Yes, discard it. And then go in the fucking room. Go in the fucking room. So I'm assuming because that's the key we need, this is probably kill it. I don't think you can actually kill the shark. It just has too much health. You can try. Oh, back the fuck off. Back the fuck off. Back the fuck off. It's locked. There's no keyhole. Bad. Oh no, my fucking legs. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna kill them. They bit my ankles. We're gonna make some sushi with it. How the fuck? Well, the shark was in the tank that you see in the middle of the room, and the scientists went crazy and broke the cage and let it free. Kind of like the scientists in Poppy Playtime. They just went crazy and let all the experiments out. You always gotta have a mad scientist doing some dumb shit. Things I'm excited for right now, Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 this month, so I'm excited. Are you going to be playing it this month or no? The Easter event of Danny's World? Interesting, I don't even know what that is. When my big brother gets back home and your aunt makes us hot pot? Is that like a traditional dish you guys eat? But yeah, you gotta remember, this is like a experimental laboratory, so that's why they're testing the zombie virus on a shark and seeing what it does. You can't play at a broken foot? Oh, it's all good. It's all good. If anything, I won't be able to play it until it gets ported to console, so. There's a liver. Will you move it? Yeah, kind of like I don't know. Well, I guess FNAF doesn't really have that many like experiments happening, right? Like William Afton was doing experiments, but it was just him alone. Not really like a company of people and scientists like fucking killing kids and checking out the Remnant. Poppy Playtime, you have a whole building of scientists doing dumb shit. Ooh, what's this? There's a button. Will you push it? Oh, sure. Why not? Click. There was a sound from the other room next door. So yeah, the shark is a Jaws reference, obviously. And, oh, what's that sound? There's no more water. Where's the sharks? So there's a large water tank. You know, have you seen the new ARG with Chapter 5? I'm starting to think, well, some of the toys are kids. I think most of the toys in the building are actually the scientists. I don't know if you've seen Daku's new video, but the ARG is really good. And I'm starting to think that it's actually mostly scientists that got turned into toys. Look at the fishies! Let's kill them. Yeah, how the prototype was like making Preston into Cappy or some shit. Is this open now? Sushi time. Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. I do feel bad for the sharks, though. They're kind of just, like, flopping around dying because they can't breathe. But also, you know, they bit my ass, so they kind of deserve it. Yellow fine? Okay, so we'll eat one of the green herbs on our way out of here. The funny thing is the shark can actually still bite you when it's flopping around. Can it? Is that only in the remake? Whatever, let's kill it. Rip Neptune. Rip Neptune! Not many zombie sharks in the series, sadly. I think most of the smaller toys are like the children like mini creators. Yeah, like the mini creators might be the kids, and then like things like Cappy or Brana or Bronchosaurus or these are all wet and useless. I don't have space for the clip there. Let's see what else is down here. Shotgun ammo, fuck yeah. Jill kills sharks, baby shark. Do 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 do. Oh, there's actually a shiny thing here. What's this? I see the shiny. Give me the shiny. There we go. The dormitory key. I'm assuming that's 003. Yeah, as much as it'd be nice to grab that, right? Get that, pistol ammo, I think we're actually at a part of the game where we don't need it anymore. If I was playing the remake, I would grab it, because you do need more pistol ammo, but fuck, we got like 30 shots with the shotgun. And then, grenade launcher ammo back up, so we're good. So we come back all the way down here to grab the key, so then we can go up to, the frickin' garden. So we're gonna eat one because we're pretty low on health. I'll bring this one just because we need it. And funny enough, I don't know how long we've been in the greenhouse, but we're 99% done. We just got to go into one room, grab what's in there, and then we're actually finished this section, and then we go back to the mansion. Bruh, I don't want to say we're going to beat this game in like 5 hours, but it actually might be the case. It actually might be the case. I'm realizing the reason it takes me a long time to beat certain raid games is because I grab everything. I grab all the ammo, I grab all the health, and you kind of don't really need it. You kind of don't really need it. So we're going to open up this door with the key, and then we're going to go back to our inventory to grab items and maybe save. Maybe save. Maybe. Alright, which is good, but Yeah, we'll see when we do the Chris Redfield playthrough. Maybe tomorrow, maybe another day. Same here. I'm a hoarder. I'm a hoarder. Don't give me an RPG because, oh my god, that's a zombie. That was kind of spooky. Nothing major about this stand. Nothing special. How many inventory spaces I got? Okay, I'll grab this. First time we find fire grenade launcher rounds, so we'll take that. Flame. Flame on. A row of red books. There's one white book. Will you take it? Sure. The Jolt Report. As I stated in the last report, there are some common features found in the cells of the plant infected by the Tyrant virus. We also have found another interesting fact through some experiments. We found an element that destroys these plant cells rapidly in UMB number 16, one of the series of UMB chemicals that we used for that experiment. We named this UMB number 16 as V-Jolt. In our calculation, it will take less than 5 seconds to destroy plant 42 if we put the V-Jolt directly on the root. You need to mix some of the UMB series chemicals in a specific order to create V-Jolt. But the UMB series chemicals may generate a poisonous gas, which is harmful to the human body. Extreme caution should be taken when handling these chemicals. Following are types of UMB series chemicals and their brief characteristics. UMB number 2 red, UMB number 4 green, UMB number 7 white, UMB number 13 blue, some stimulating smell. NP003 purple, yellow-6 yellow. V-Jolt, UMB number 16 brown. So now that we got this report, we can actually do the V-Jolt puzzle. No, a book is missing. Oh my god. I wonder if it's the red book that we found earlier. The desk is locked. Will you use it? Well, only if there's magnum ammo. How many ink ribbons do we have? I don't think we need it. I think I can beat the whole entire game with just 6 ink ribbons. So having like 20 is kind of dumb. Now the real question is, can I start doing V-Jolt right now? If I can, we'll do it and then we'll go to save. Otherwise, we'll save and then come back. There's a UMB number 2. Will you put UMB number 2 in the empty bottle? Yes. So now we got that one. I feel like anything big studios release these days always flop. Yeah, but that's because big studios, like, they release a game when it's usually, like, buggy and not ready. But, and this is where, like, we gotta, like, fucking pray to goddamn Umbrella Corporation. There is a big game coming out at the end of this month. It's called Resident Evil 9, and it's a big game. It's made by a big company. It's made by a big studio, but maybe it's because I'm a Resident Evil nerd, no life loser. I think it will come out in a good state where it doesn't have problems that other games have. Like, I'll bet my fucking channel that Resident Evil 9 is not going to be that buggy or glitchy. Will it have some issues? Sure, but Capcom usually makes sure that their games are in a good state at launch, and in my opinion, I think it will be the cleanest launch in the whole entire year. I don't think Grand Theft Auto 6, when it comes out, is going to be as clean as Resident Evil. I feel like that game's going to have some bugs and issues, especially since they're rushing it. But that's just me. That's just me. I don't think other games are going to be as polished as Resident Evil 9. But if you want to say that's because I'm a Resident Evil nerd, no life, you're not wrong. But also, I've never played an RE game day one that was broken, so there is that. No. Okay, so we already got UMB 2. We got water. And I think you get another one over here. There's UMB number 4. Will you put UMB number 4 in the empty bottle? Yes. The thing is, big studios spend too much money making a game, and then the game doesn't make that much money back. Unless it's a big franchise like Resident Evil or Grand Theft Auto, like, it's usually the studios are losing a lot of money, which is why indie games are gaining a lot of money. It's like, yo, this guy spent like, I don't know, 1,000 or whatever to make this game, and then he gets like a couple million back. Kind of like what is it, Lethal Company? That guy like only spent a little bit of money compared to like other big corporations to make the game, and he got so much money back. Oh, you even look at movies. big movies don't make as much money as they used to. But you got Markiplier making Ireland, and that movie has made so much fucking money. That is really cool. I feel like RE9 is gonna be good, but I'm gonna keep my expectations a little low now. You should, you should. You shouldn't be like me that like expects this to be like an 11 out of 10 game. But that's just because Resident Evil means a lot to me, so I have high expectations for Resident Evil. To me, the things I don't like about Resident Evil is when it copies other games. Like, I know other games have done it, but when I was playing the Shadow of Rose DLC, and then you have to fight like those statues, I was just kind of like, wow, they're really doing like some indie horror shit. That's kind of funny. But you know, a lot of people got scared by that, so nothing wrong with it. All right, so let's see. We got UMB number 2, number 4, and water. So we need to combine. What was the math question? Let's see. Let's see. So we got to do some math here. 1 plus 2 equals 3. 3 plus 4 equals 7. So we got to do 1 plus 2 first. Which one's 1 and 2? Well, let's see. Water 1, red 2. So let's combine water with red to make purple, which is green, which is, yeah. So water, red plus water equals purple. So we got purple now. Okay, nice. Oh, same here, same here. Which is why if RE9 has a math puzzle, I think everyone's gonna like just skip it. Okay, so let's see. So what do we do here? 3 plus 4 equals 7. Oh, I already fucked this up. Wait. Do you think Benny and the Dark Revival worth the, I think, 4-year wait? Yes. I at least for me, I really enjoyed the Dark Revival, and I do want to play the PS5 version of the game. So I would say it's worth the wait. But then again, Clementine, I wasn't like waiting for Bendy in the Dark Revival. I think for the past like 4 or 5 years, we were like so busy playing so many other games that whenever you or other people would be like, "Yo, you excited for Dark Revival?" I'm like, "Yeah," but when it comes out, I'll play it. Otherwise, I'm like busy playing like Security Breach and all these other games. There's not that many games that I'm like looking at my clock or watch every day waiting for it to come out, and that's because there's not that many games that I really care about. The only game I care about this year really is just Resident Evil 9. Like that's the only game I'm really like excited for, and I'm trying my best not to like I don't know, be a crazy guy about it. So that's why we're playing like these RE games to kind of like kill time before it comes out. Now, if another like FNAF game gets announced, I'll be excited, but like we don't even know if fucking Five Laps at Freddy's is coming to consoles. So, all right, so let's actually use our brain here for a second. So we got number 3. 1 plus 2 equals 3. 3 plus 4. So I need 2 plus 4. And 2 is the yellow, right? Okay. Wait, how the fuck do I have green already? Okay, 1 plus 2 is 3. I already got 3. 3 plus 4 equals 7. Do I need 7 right now? I'll try it. It could be wrong, but I'll try it. So 4 plus 3 will make 7. We got 7. We got number 2 here. I believe it's 2 plus 4, and 4 is green, right? Equals 6. So we're gonna go over here, grab the green. So we combine 2 plus 4 to make yellow. And now I think it's 6 plus 7. And then there's one more step. So we finished 1 plus 2 equals 3. We finished 3 plus 4 equals 7. We finished 2 plus 4 equals 6. So now it's 6 plus 7 to equal 13. So these two. And then there's just one more. And then it's what? 13 plus 3. And to make 3, we need 1 plus 2. 1 is water, so we need the yellow. We'll grab the yellow right now. I feel like this puzzle's harder in the remake. If you make a mistake, there's a gas that takes away your health, so that's why like you kind of have to be smart with this. Water is 1. So we combine 2 plus 1 to equal 3. Then we combine 3 plus 13 to make 16. And now we got V-Jolt. Nice. That's that puzzle done. And the funny thing about this puzzle specifically is, if you're like, I don't like math, fuck this, you can just fight the boss, or you can just keep on going. Well, what do you mean there's a boss? But yeah, you don't have to do that. It just makes the next step easier. So we're gonna go to a save and get ready for the next part. To me, Clementine, as long as the game comes out in a state that you enjoy and it was worth the wait, then it is worth the wait. Like, if I play RE9 and it's boring, I'm not having fun, it's pissing me off, blah blah blah, then it's not gonna be worth the wait to me. But there has never been an RE game that has, like, okay, I shouldn't say that. That really disappointed me, but I guess RE6 did. But even then, it just disappointed me in the ways that I wanted it to be better. But it's still a good game. Okay, let's put some of this shit away. So let's see. Triple mix. Actually, no, that's triple green. So we'll put triple green up here. And we'll put red green here. And we'll put that here. And we'll put that there. I think I'll be okay with just a double green. So we'll save and then continue on. So give me a second. While I'm saving, I'll reply to the comments I've missed. I think Asian horror movies / games are scarier than Western ones, especially if the horror game is bad graphics. Hell yeah. And I mean, case in point, Resident Evil is a series that comes from Japan. It's funny because it uses American characters, American cities, English voice acting, but this is technically a Japanese horror game. Anything made by Capcom is from Japan, so Street Fighter, which, I mean, that kind of makes sense because, you know, you're playing as a fucking Japanese guy throwing fucking fireballs, is Japanese Monster Hunter, you know, Japanese Street Fighter, Final Fight, everything that Capcom makes. Well, I mean, Capcom is a Japanese company, so you're not wrong about that. I will die on the hill that Japanese horror games are much better than Western ones. And to be fair, there's not that many Western horror games that I can think of. All the ones that people talk about are from Japan or from Asian cultures. Silent Hill, that's from Japan. Resident Evil, Japan. Parasite Eve, Japan. What's the other one coming out next month? Got the pictures. Fatal Frame, Japan. Like, the only, realistically, I'm not even bullshitting you guys, the only American horror games that I enjoy is Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, that's the only one I can think of that's made from an American. There's not that many other, like, American horror games that I enjoy. I could say Left 4 Dead, but that's not really horror. That's just a fun zombie game to play, so. I would actually say most of the games I play are from the East. I mostly play Capcom games, so just Japanese. When I think of, like, the American games I play, they're, like, the boring ones that really make you want to, like, not play video games ever. Like Call of Duty, Battlefield. I guess, but would I say I enjoy Poppy Playtime as much as FNAF? Not really. If anything, Chapter 4, like, shit on me so much, it left a bad taste in my mouth, and I kind of just don't want to, you know, go back into that world. But I'm really hoping that Chapter 5 really, like, you know, brings the aura, as they call it, from Chapter 3 back. So. Hi there, Jerry. How you doing? The Guardhouse, is that a Japanese survival horror or no? Yeah, at least you could say it's technically like, well, not an Asian game. It does come from Europe. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of like American horror games that are like really good or I care about. The only ones I can think of might be like what Condemned, fucking The Suffering. Hmm. So we're gonna go to the basement to. Oh yeah. Well, I call this the greenhouse, but I guess the guardhouse is technically the right place. Funny enough, you could say most indie horror games are American. I guess that's what you can say that the West has that the East doesn't really do. Americans have like Slender Man, we have like FNAF, Poppy Playtime, SCP. Do you know White Day? I think I've heard of it. Have you even finished Chapter 4 Poppy Playtime? I thought you were like in the middle of it last time we talked. Chapter 4 flopped so freaking hard. I was actually just watching a video about like day 1 Chapter 4. It's fucking hilarious. That's why I went to the wrong room. No? Well, maybe you should finish it before you say it's not buggy, huh? Maybe the parts you played are the cleanest parts, and then as soon as you go to the next half, it's gonna like break. Oh, actually, you know what? I just remembered my favorite American horror series, and the funny thing is, it's a ripoff of Resident Evil. Dead Space. Dead Space, I can say, is one of my favorite like American horror games, and if I were to like just break it down, it's just a ripoff of Resident Evil 4. So even the best American horror games I can think of are just Japanese horror games. So, you know, no one does it as good as Japan, I guess. No, like real shit. I love Dead Space, but let's be real, it's just fucking Resident Evil 4 in space. So when the best American horror game I could think of is just a fucking like knockoff of a Japanese horror game, that says something. That says something. Yarnaby didn't even appear at his party, right? Alright, so we're here at the roots of the problem. You're gonna get that reference when we play as Chris. So we use V-Jolt to kill the plants, because Jill hates plants. She says, Mother Earth, fuck you. I do like this animation, though. Didn't it, like, fall apart? It's withered! Withered Plant 42, now coming to a FNAF game near you. I've heard about that game, but I don't know what it's about. All I know is, like, there's a part where, like, there's a guy on a, like, on a surgery table and he looks fucked up. But, like, isn't that an indie horror game? If anything, like, Iron Sub, that's a European horror game now. Looks like we got to the root of the problem. Oh, Chris. Bro, the fact that, like, Chris is such a fucking, like, idiot and Rebecca's still, like, gooning to him. What the fuck? What the fuck? Rebecca is the biggest Chris simp in the whole entire franchise. Even more than Wesker. She just wants to be with him. I'm starting to think I should bring more health. I'm starting to think I should bring more health. I'm starting to think I should bring more health. What do you think, guys? Should I bring more health or should I just go in raw? Can I actually read this book? All pages are blank. What's it for? Alright. I think the funny thing is the grenade launcher actually might be the worst weapon to use for this fight. So we're gonna find out if I fucked up or if we locked up. Yeah, that's another thing too. It's not on consoles yet, so. Oh my god, what is that giant thing? Look at it, it's gross. I missed. Okay, now we're gonna switch over to the fire because fire is good for plants, right? Force fire. Die! Die! Yeah! Now I'm sad because I wanted the berry cutscene. Is the berry cutscene only if you don't use V-Jolt? Or am I thinking of the remake again? I'm probably thinking of the remake again, right? We'll make a second save and then we can come back and see what happens. We take the mansion key. A mansion key? We gotta go back to the mansion? Oh god. You know, sometimes you can't be too good at a game. We literally killed it before Barry could save us. We should get a different cutscene here though, right? What? Spoilers! What? Who's this fucking time traveler telling me what's gonna happen when I go back to the mansion?
Wesker!
Wesker!
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say.
That's what I was
Where
going
have
to
you
say.
been? You
What?
disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
Thank you, Captain Wesker. You're such a cool character. If I had to describe mouthwashing with 3 words, it would be mouthwash, baby, and pills. That sounds weird. Ooh, Wesker got a couple good kills with these bees. Ooh, exploding bees. Also, I see the 100. Who's typing the 100? You want me to fucking show it off? There you go. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at you amazing people spamming the chat with your 100s. All of your 100s. Always remember that, all right? All right? 100% we're finishing this game tonight. We're literally like, I don't want to say 75%, but we might be close to like 68% done the game. So I think we should start speedrunning the game a bit more. I don't even think I did get hit, but I just didn't need to save. I'm more than halfway through though. That's the thing. Like the funny thing is, I feel like there's more to the game, but that's because I keep on. That's the thing when you're original No Life. I keep on mistaking the parts that I'm thinking of with the remake. I'm like, oh yeah, we got to do this here. I'm like, oh wait, no, that's only the remake. So this game's a lot shorter than I remember. Plus, like I was saying earlier, it seems to only be long because I like to grab all the items and bring it back to the inventory. If I just grab the items I need and leave the other items, it's actually a much shorter game. For example, if I went to like the basement of the guardhouse to grab the 2 pistol clips to then bring it up to the top floor to put it into my inventory case, that would add at least like 5 extra minutes. Now, do I need those 2 extra clips? Fuck no. At the point we're at, I don't need it. Like we got like fucking 52 bullets. What is another like 40 gonna do for me? So that's where I'm at right now. I'm just gonna start being smart with my weapons. I think that's all we need. And in a classic RE game, you're not really fighting that many enemies, so just having one gun that's full with ammo, like a shotgun, is all you need. You won't be needing these strategies for RE9 because, well, actually, I don't know what RE9 is, if it's an inventory case or a classic traditional Resident Evil inventory, but the thing about these RE games is, oh, we can call someone.
This is Brad.
Brad!
I know you can't answer
This is Jill. Brad? Oh, it's broken.
It's broken. Also, I might have to use the grenade launcher on this bitch. Unless it disappeared. Where's the dog? You tell me the dog just disappears? Okay, fuck me then. Oh, wait. No, we're good. I was gonna say, do I need the crank right now? Not yet. Not yet. I think it's kind of funny how many times we got bit by the spider and didn't get poisoned. But you get bit by one of these fucks coming up ahead and then it's just a GG. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. This actually might be the only game I could think of that just drops like 20 fucking poison enemies on you and just says, yeah, deal with it. Every other game you play, it's just like 2 spiders in a room. It's like, yeah, 2 poison enemies, you can deal with that. This game, you want to deal with poison enemies? Have fun. If anything, we're actually coming up to my favorite part of this game, when it gets harder. One time someone in my class lied about me stepping on their foot, so I proceeded to actually step on their foot and stepped on it harder, bruh! You're gonna crush their toes! I gotta be careful with that. Alright, Clementine. This cutscene is one of my favorites in Resident Evil history. You're gonna see why. But also, tell me if you can, if this cutscene reminds you of something, alright? Because the game it reminds you of is actually a reference to this game. So, let's see what happens when we open up this door. I'm actually so glad the remake made that reference. As a fan of these fucks, I had a big smile the first time I played the remake, and I'm like, oh, it's referencing RE1. This cutscene is 10 out of 10. Fuck you. Whoa, we were right there. This thing just jumped up the elevator. What the fuck? I just went through there, though. Oh my god, is it following me? It opened up the door. What was that green hand? It's right behind me. Sharp claws. Monster man. Oh, fuck me. Oh, we're on fine? Oh my god, these guys are bitches. Can I open this up? Yeah, I've used the mansion key. I hate these hunters. I hate them. Well, there's gonna be one hallway that is annoying to deal with. Oh my god, deal with these fucks. But I think we'll be good until we get there. There's a switch. Will you push it? Yes. I can only sense moonlight in the dense forest. So in Resident Evil 3 Remake, when you, I believe, get the card on the second floor with Carlos, when you're starting to make your way back to the 2 big doors, you see a cutscene of like something moving through the hospital, jumping up around, opening up doors, and then it opens up the door where Carlos is at, and that's when Carlos is gonna open up and then sees the claws, right? And that's when Carlos is like, "Oh, what the hell is that?" And that's the first time you fight a hunter. So that cutscene in Resident Evil 3 Remake was not in the original Resident Evil 3. It's a reference to this cutscene where you see a hunter climbing up the walls and starting to chase Jill. So that's something I really enjoyed in the remake. That cutscene is a reference to this. So, you know. It also made me go, okay, so you're just not going to remake RE1. You're going to put an RE1 reference in RE3 remake. Okay, cool. But yeah, the hunters are here. This is the game where they first appeared in. And now that we've seen them, the Itchy Tasty note that we read earlier, where the scientist was like, no, it's not that you can remember. It's just you remember about things that actually matter. I'm a loser that remembers things about fucking 30-year-old games. Because that's the only thing that makes me happy nowadays. So don't feel bad, Clementine. If anything, that's why you're watching me, because I can tell you about these cool references, and then you can be like, oh, cool, that's why there's a cutscene of the hunter, like, running around in the hospital, because it's referencing this cutscene of the hunter running around in the mansion. Ooh, we got the Magnum ammo. Does that mean we're going to get a Magnum soon? Also, I thought there was supposed to be a book here. There's a switch. No. Is the book only in the remake? I mean, I know I have a book, but it's not that book. Actually, it could be this book. There was a medal in the book. Eagle medal. Okay, I guess the note is only in the remake. So if there's hunters in RE9, they're probably going to have a cutscene where they're like running around and chasing Leon in the hospital. But yeah, now the game got harder because every room that used to have zombies now has hunters. So, you know, that's going to be cool. Fuck me. That's actually cool that the claws get bloody when they attack Jill, huh? I didn't even notice that. Bro, I'm still on fine. What the fuck? How easy is this game? Ooh, what's this? I'll put some bullets in the back room. Use them in case of trouble. Barry. Ooh, that's why Barry's the best. Barry gave us some ammo. Some supplies. And this room still doesn't give you music for some weird fucking reason. So Barry gave us shotgun ammo. Nice, thank you, Barry. I mean, it's standard survival horror, though. If I could have played advanced with, you know, we could probably still play advanced later. It's just I wanted to use a classic outfit. Okay, so let's see, clip Beretta. I will put Beretta first, then clip, then Magnum ammo. Explosive rounds, then shells. Put the shells up here. Then we start combining. I should have grabbed that first aid spray. Only in director's cut. I don't think advance was a thing in the base game. Is director's cut not on PC? I'm just gonna use one green herb since that's all we really need. The real question, you know what, I probably should save here. With the amount of hunters that are in this area, they could actually one-tap me. I don't think I need the shotgun ammo. Yeah, we'll save. I'm just trying to remember what you're supposed to do in the mansion when you come back. I think the main thing is get the battery. Main storeroom. I don't think you find any more herbs in the rooms that you've already been to, but the new rooms you open up might have 1 or 2 herbs. It's these monsters that will take up a lot of your health if they actually hit you. Can I shoot this hunter from here? That was a good hit. Okay, cool. There is another hunter up here, but it's on the far end of the hallway. You can hear it. The footsteps is what you gotta be like hearing for in the classic games. I don't think the remakes you really have to hear the footsteps because they just stay still. Yeah, it's this door and the other side of the map where you gotta open up and then you're good. A hole opens in the fireplace. Maybe we should cook it. Do I have a shotgun on me? A piano. Time to play again. Oh my god, the snake is back! What the fuck? Anaconda must die. Oh, my toes! I think I shot one extra one. I actually do like the fact that it like dissolves in front of you. Rip snake. Rip snake. Yeah, but this time we're gonna make sure it doesn't like kill us. Can I actually reload this? No, you can't. I mean, it only butting us once and where I find that's kind of crazy, so we'll just use one herb and go. It's too dark to see anything. Barry!
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
A hole.
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Really? The rope!
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
Barry? Barry!
Damn it, Barry! If anything, don't you find a huge lore dump down here? There's a switch below. Will you push it? I guess. Betrayal? Barry! But you're a friend! I guess it's a remake where you get a file about George Trevor.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope!
Okay, you actually go up, eh?
I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Pass number? Oh shit, that's for the fucking room on the other side of the mansion. Careless Barry? Yeah, so he didn't betray us.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
Just fucking leaves. Well, there's rope there now. We gotta go down because, you know, we saw something out here, so let's check it out. Isn't this scary basement music? The dun, dun. I'm a loser that fucking plays this game too much. It's a good song, though. Dun, dun. Bang! Wow. We don't have that much ammo, so we have to do better. Purple snake! Ooh. I actually wish I had the DualShock edition. The fucking basement music's so good in that. Although, real shit, there's actually some good songs in the DualShock version. Rebecca's theme, well, actually, I feel like Rebecca has good music regardless of which version you're playing, but her theme song in DualShock is very good. Done! Spider? It's that sound effect that really scares me in Resident Evil. Because you can hear it, you can kind of imagine what it is, but you don't want to turn the corner and see what it is. Alright, let's go. Let's see what it is. How you guys doing? Still headshot? Ooh! Sexy. How you doing, bro? Right? The we're sucking the blood! The blood! Resident Evil's supposed to be gross, so. Yucky zombies. We're in the kitchen now? Dun. Gonna bite me toes. You know? Oh, fuck it. Kick your head. What? YouTube, calm down. We're trying to have fun here. It's also one of my favorite, like, cutscenes ever because of how stupid it is. An oven. It's badly rusted and does not seem to work. Gross. What's this? Another hunter? What opened up the door? Oh my god, it's a zombie! It's like, what? Okay. Okay, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Same here. It's kind of funny because you're thinking like, oh, it's gonna be some crazy shit, and it's just a zombie. But also the scariest thing about it is it tells you zombies can open up doors. So if they ever do an RE1 remake, they should make it so like zombies can open up doors. The weird thing is, it actually looks like a hunter's arm. And I guess technically RE2 remake and 3 remake, there are some doors that zombies can't open by like banging on it, but you know, I want them to actually open up the door. The elevator doesn't seem to stop on this floor. We unlocked it. Okay, we're gonna go to where we actually have to go. And this takes us to the 3rd floor, right? Or 2nd floor. Zombie here? Yep. I think there's just more zombies in here. Gross. Oh, fuck. I'll give you that one. Oh, that's cool. So I guess if you get bit by your, like, Achilles, she does a stomp. But if you're getting bit by your toes, then she does the kick. Alright, I didn't even know, that was the thing. You were confused with this area because you thought those 2 poles were, like, ladders? Honestly, like, I don't even know why they have this room. The only thing I'm thinking of is when Barry saves you with the rope, you can either take the basement route to come up here, or you could use the code to come into here. So there's 2 ways to get to the library. So why the fuck is there poison here? Or why is there a blue herb here? Like, there's nothing in the mansion at this point in time that can actually poison us. The only thing you would need it for is when you're going back to the garden. Which is really kind of insinuating that the only, like, poison enemies you should be watching out for is the fucking snakes. And that says a lot. That says a lot. The spiders that actually should poison you? Nah, don't worry about them. The small snakes that you fight in just one section, though. That's what's gonna kill you. So how much fucking grenade launcher ammo do they gotta give me? A battery! Now I can move the elevator in the courtyard. Yeah, the snake's bite can give you poison, obviously. It's just funny because, you know, is zombie here? No. You would think the giant spiders would be able to poison you faster. Apparently not. I mean, we technically don't even have to come into this room. Actually, we do, for one specific reason. I forgot what's in this room. Wow, what a library! There's a switch on her boob. Push it. Yes. So since there's a light over there, I'm assuming we gotta put the statue over there, huh? Which is interesting because I guess RE2 has a similar puzzle to this, although it's not a puzzle, you just, you know, move the statues to the opposite sides. Also, it's interesting that they reuse this song. This is the guardhouse song, and then they bring it back into the library. Which is a good puzzle thinking song. I'm looking for something red or something CD-like. Oh. I guess I found out my answer. The fact that the first mode disc is in the mansion, though, that's actually kind of crazy. Now, the one thing I'm trying to remember is where the fuck is the red gem? Uh-oh, not the one you missed. Scrapbook. Raccoon Times, May 27th, 1998. Animal attack? Woman mutilated. May 20th, around 10 p.m., a 20-year-old young woman's body was found by a passerby on the left bank of Marble River in the Cider District of Raccoon City. Fucking Marble River? Is that close to fucking Marble Zone from Sonic? Raccoon police assume it to be a grizzly or other animal's doing because there are teeth marks along her mutilated arms and left foot that show considerable power. Since she was wearing a hiking boot on her remaining foot, it has been determined that she was attacked in the Arkley Mountains and fell into the river. They are hurrying to identify this woman. You know, that river would have been infected with T-virus, but whatever. Raccoon Weekly, June 16, 1998. Monsters in the Arkley Mountains? Some people claim that they've seen monsters in the Arkley Mountains. The monsters are supposedly about the same size as large dogs and usually run in a pack as wolves do. They may sound like a group of ordinary wild dogs, but these monsters are surprisingly fierce and hard to hurt. They say these dogs won't bother you unless you wake them. so you smart readers should stay out of the Arklay Mountains for the time being. But if you're looking for adventure, check it out. You want to try? Well, what is this? Raccoon Times, July 9th, 1980. Mystery on Arklay Mountains. Mountain road blocked. Due to successive disasters in the Arklay Mountains, the city authorities have decided to block the road leading to the foothills. At the same time, Raccoon Police intend to begin the search for lost people with the help of STARS team members. They expect great difficulty because of the vast size of Arklay Mountains and the primeval forest that covers most of the area. Also, people are still reporting sightings of grotesque monsters in the mountains. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up. It's like, yeah, this woman was found. She was like basically like bitten to death. It's kind of fucked up, but yeah, you should go check it out. Damn it. I think I fucked that up. Can I fix it? Actually, can I even open that first? Yes. Shotgun ammo? Magnum ammo, hell yeah. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we combine this with this then, right? Oh, nice. You can actually push from this side. Sorry. If the red gem is in here, I'm gonna have to fucking eat that triple mix. No, thank you. I can look over the courtyard from here. It's a helicopter port. If I could contact the other members from there... Thank you. I'll drink coffee instead. Anchor ribbon. Dumb. Are you telling me that's actually handgun ammo? I remember where it is now. I'm going through my head. I'm like, I've been to every fucking room. Where the hell is it? Eagle room. So I was gonna be like, okay, we can just like, you know, go to the elevator and like chill. But now I'm realizing I'm gonna have to go to the other side of the fucking goddamn mansion. The best part is you can actually like, if it allowed you, you could open up the door and go there. But nah, it's gonna make it harder for me. So okay, time to fight like 3 hunters on our way to Eagle Room. To our way to the red gem. So this is the hallway that killed me a lot when I, you know, played this game. So we're just gonna hope that I survive the encounter of the hunters. Are they gonna wombo combo me again? Let's find out. If I'm lucky, I can just shoot it from far away right now. Dumbass. GG? Yeah, that hallway is really fucked, especially if you get too close to the enemies. I always wonder if there's a hunter there, and I guess there is. It's the one that like wants to fucking like jump scare you or strike a pose, or like, I'm here. It's like, okay then. Now this hallway. Nice. Is there another one? They do, but I mean, like, this is the first time they were shown off. It's kind of like your first game being Secured or Breach, and being like, oh, the endos look cool, and then you play FNAF 1 and you're like, why is the endo looking like a stick? Okay, so we're gonna put the modis up here. We'll put that there. Combine this with that. Really? That's kind of weird. The thing is, so far, acid and fire rounds one-shot hunters in this. We'll bring a double green just in case Hunter gets lucky on me. I mean, they better. But you see, that's why you could say Jill's easier than Chris, because Chris doesn't get the grenade launcher, so he can't really, like, one-tap enemies. With Chris, at this point in time, you would have to be using the shotgun. But the good thing about Chris, usually, is he can take more hits, so that's what helps you survive against hunters. Ooh! Nice fucking hit. Oh my god. That's only fine, bro. I thought I was on, like, goddamn caution. Maybe in danger. Well, I think that's because in R3 Remake you gotta find the Magnum, and if you don't, then you don't get to use it. But also, you don't get much ammo for the Magnum. The Magnum is the strongest weapon in every Resident Evil game, so it's what you use to kill bosses or tough enemies. Or is that more Magnum ammo? At this point, once I get the Magnum, I'm just only gonna use that. Granted, I am a yellow fine. Well, it's yellow fine, but I'm wondering if maybe 100 can insta-kill me. Orders. Top secret, July 22nd, 1998, 2:13. To the head of the security department. X day is approaching. Complete the following orders within the week. 1. Lure the members of STARS into the lab and have them fight with a BOW in order to obtain data of actual battles. 2. Collect 2 embryos per BOW type, making sure to include all species except for Tyrant. Destroy the Arkley lab, including all researchers and lab animals, in a manner which will seem accidental. White umbrella. There's another thing, too, that they stopped doing. The white umbrella, red umbrella thing. Umbrella Chronicles was the last time they did that. You usually get a Magnum in every Resident Evil game. It just depends if it's going to be like a revolver where, you know, you got to put rounds in a cylinder, or it's going to be a clip-fed Magnum like Leon's Desert Eagle. So that's really the only difference. How long is it going to take to reload the Magnum? And obviously, something like a Desert Eagle is faster to reload and faster to shoot than like a Colt Python. But usually, all our games have a Magnum, and it's usually the strongest weapon. It's not until you find it's not until you play a Resident Evil game that has more than one Magnum that's when you're gonna have to pick. Okay, do I want the Magnum that's stronger but slower to reload, or do I want the faster reload but less weaker? Like Resident Evil 4 has 2 Magnums, we'll say 2 right now, where the Broken Butterfly, strong, but it takes very long to reload, or you can have the Killer 7, which is fast to shoot and fast to reload, but weaker than the Broken Butterfly. So, you know, it depends how what your playstyle is. I usually stick with the powerful slow ones. There's a switch. Will you push it? Sure. Oh my god, there's something shiny up there. Go up there, Joe. Funny enough, Purple Umbrella I think was a Neo Umbrella in Resident Evil 6. Blue Umbrella is yeah, freaking the new one. Will you take out the eyeball? Yes. The red jewel. Now I guess I can put the code into this door, but it doesn't really like mean anything, right? I like how it takes me in here regardless. So I guess when Barry pulls you up from the rope, you can either go into the basement, or you could just come over here and open this up. Which, if I'm thinking which one is optimal, it actually might be this one, because at least you can go to the Eagle room and grab the gem. Going into the basement doesn't really give you anything other than like shotgun ammo and some herbs, so I guess it really depends if you need that. Also, I swear, maybe it's misremembering, but like I feel like those windows explode and a hunter jumps in, but that might be the remake. Look at that beauty. Well, you take the Colt Python. I won't lie though, like the Magnum in Resident Evil 9 looks fucking so stupid. Like, you're telling me Leon just got a custom Magnum? Fuck it, why not? He's just done with pistols. He's just gonna go with the Magnum now. I really do hope RE9 has a different Magnum, just because I don't like the like fake, futuristic Magnum they're going with that game. Going from like classic RE games that actually use real life weapons to RE9 just like, you know, making up shit. I don't know about that. Where are we going? I gotta go to the opposite side of the mansion, save, and then we, I guess, are at the end game now. Let's see, one mode disc at the mansion, one mode disc in the cave, and I actually don't know where the last one is. Also, don't you get ink ribbons from here? Yeah, I'll just grab it. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I did not know spiders were here. We're just gonna run away from that. I thought it was gonna be a hunter. So I guess the hunters are in this room. Blow your fucking arms off, prick. So I guess you could say these might be the weakest hunters in the series. No music for some weird reason. Do 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 do. Let's clean up a bit. 18 shots? That's actually kind of crazy. Alright, let's heal. Come on, chalk and shells. Put this shit away and save. I like my weapons and ammo being at the top. What is this? Save number 8? Yep. So we got like 24 enemies we can kill with this Magnum because it's just that good. The worst thing that can happen is a hunter just insta-kills us, but I don't think that's gonna happen. If anything, it's kind of funny. You just come back to the mansion just for 2 rooms. Get fucked. I wasn't expecting that one to be there. So I guess if it jump attacks you, it gets a free swipe afterwards. You guys think we're gonna get bit here? What's the timer at right now? 4:03? I think an hour and a half and we're done. Hell, maybe even just an hour. So now we can use the elevator. The elevator loading screens have always been funny because it's like, okay, it's just gonna like smack me in my face, I guess. So we're coming up here so we can stop the water, and then we can use the elevator to go where the waterfall was flowing. Kind of wish you could, as soon as you get this part done, that you could just throw away the crank, but no. Unless you need it for the second, like, part. But I thought that was a different crank. I thought that was a hex. There's a ladder. Will you descend it? Hell yeah. We have now hit the 70% mark. Let's go. Now the real question is, where's the fucking save? There we go. Or is it one of those weird ones that doesn't have a fucking like box, so it's like, alright, just you're screwed. There's a hex. Yeah, it's a hex one. Okay. There is a part I'm going to save here just because it always kills me.
Oh, Jill. What good timing. A moment ago I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Will you go with them? Yes?
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me
to. No, I'll go first.
Okay, let's go, Barry. I'm depending on you.
I actually don't remember this cutscene, Jadiel. I know it definitely doesn't happen in the remake. It's a power generator, but it does not seem to work. I'll grab the first aid spray just because that's what we actually need. I don't think we need grenade launcher rounds until we find the box. We're in the dark, spooky caves! Nice. Barry saved us. So I'm just gonna give a bit of context before we get this cutscene. Remember how you were asking who that guy that Rebecca was talking to in RE0 was? We're gonna find out where he ended up.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Enrico!
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh, yes!
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
Are you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella. Ha!
Well, shit. Like Rebecca says...
Enrico!
And I never saw him again. Enrico! Barry's investigating. He couldn't have moved because of this injury. He's holding something. No thank you. Ooh, someone with this nice square crank here, or a hexagonal crank. Who the hell shot Enrico? See, that's why the Magnum's good. That's why the Magnum's good. I guess you could go to the greenhouse and save there, but... Ooh, actually I might have to. I don't think you needed to move it that much, but okay, Joe. I guess it's so you don't fall off the right side. I should probably fucking save. I have a very bad feeling I'm gonna die here. Oh, fuck that. Oh, God. It's a large rock! It's in the way. I hope it doesn't move. Oh, God. Oh, God, Jill! 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 It's the big head from Resident Evil 3 Remake. Okay, it's actually a lot easier than RE1 Remake. RE1 Remake always fucking kills me at this part. But yeah, in RE3 Remake, when Jill's running away from the big giant head, it's a reference to this. You don't run away from a big giant head in RE3 OG. Really? Really? Remake ball! Nice. This is where you fight White Tiger or Black Tiger. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's a big fucking spider. Oh, I'm poisoned. Oh, I'm in caution. We're gonna heal. Ugh. Ugh. Holy fuck! We just blew it the fuck up. Yeah, it's a pretty easy boss. Oh, but that part is gross. Yeah, I'll take it. The fact that they give you an ink ribbon, like, it's this fucking part though. A knife? Why do I need a knife? We already have a knife. Ouch. I actually do like the fact that, like, you gotta cut the webs with the knife. It's kind of cute. The only time you, like, do something like that in any of the new games is, like, I2 Remake, I think, Marvin gives you the knife and then use it to, like, cut the yellow tape. I was like, isn't there, like, a bunch of snakes here for some weird reason? No. So you can actually have two knives in this game. Damn, they're really shining a lot with the ink ribbons, eh? Nice, it stacks. Do 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 do. I guess we can save. You see, I would say I'm pretty good when it comes to Resident Evil, until you give me a part that insta-kills you. Like, funny enough, I would say the hardest part of R3 Inferno to me is when you have to run away from the big giant head. Why? Because it kills me instantly. Everything else I can usually survive and, like, fight back, but that one, if you're not good at running away, you just die instantly, so, you know, I'm trash. I think that's good. We don't need any blue herbs unless I get bit in this hallway. Where the fuck are these snakes coming from? They literally just dropped from the ceiling. Ooh, okay. And that's where you go when you're done. Oh shit. I thought this isn't supposed to happen until later. Like, I thought you moved the crank first and then this shit happens. Gotta run from 2 balls, Jill! There we go. Mo disc? Yeah. So there's a second CD. It's a map of the underground. Will you take it? I mean, we're literally 95% done this area, but you know, sure, why not? Fuck it. I swear if it says square crank. And then there's the one where you gotta press it like 3 times in a row. Yes, because the game hates me. But we're actually pretty close to the end of the game, Clementine. I would say we should beat it by the next hour. After that, I'm probably just gonna chill and watch videos and then sleep. Can play more Director's Cut tomorrow or another day. You know what? That's probably a bigger mystery than how Umbrella like makes zombies with a virus. Like, you're telling me the small crank can just move a giant fucking like piece of the underground, right? Whatever. This might be the last time we hear this song. Unless they use it in the lab. There's a hexagon, a hole. What do you mean don't use it? It doesn't, but you know. That's Resident Evil for you. Ooh, it's almost like I played this before. So you bring out the wall to push the statue, then you bring the wall back in. Or I guess you could push it and make it take longer than it should be. But Resident Evil characters or people in this universe can only push. They can't like pull. Alright, we got the second book. And we're done with the underground section. So nice. So, where's my mic? There we go. There was a medal in the book. The wolf medal and the eagle medal. Oh, Resident Evil 8 reference? It's wooden, it does not open. I'm assuming that's where you, oh, look at all those green herbs. I feel like we don't need to grab them. We have too many fucking herbs. I don't need to spend more time grabbing anymore. And even if we didn't have enough green herbs, we have like fucking 4 or 5 first aid sprays. A picture of an eagle is carved in the round hollow. So we'll put the eagle there. Yeah, to make this playthrough faster, I'm not going to be grabbing anything we don't need. So, pistol ammo, green herbs, fucking even shotgun shells. We're just going to grab what we need and get to the end. That way we finish in the next 30 minutes. It's kind of crazy to me that we're finishing this game in 5 hours. I think the first playthrough took me like, yeah, at least on this channel, it took me like 10 plus hours. But that's like I said, I'm grabbing everything, so. It really shows you, if you play a lot of Resident Evil, you don't need to grab everything. But I would suggest, if it's your first time playing a RE game, to grab everything. It's better to be over-prepared than under-prepared. Me, I already know what enemies are going to be in which rooms, what bosses we're going to have to fight, so I'm kind of like over-prepared. Which is why I'm going to use the Magnum to like waste it, and that way make the last boss fight a bit tougher. The door is tightly locked. There's a plate on the right hand side. What does it say? Will not open unless under first class emergency. Well, I guess we gotta make a first class emergency. There's a ladder. Will you descend it? Sure. We're now in the last section of Resident Evil 1. We're not first class yet. You know, let's blow up these fucking zombies. Why not? We got too much ammo. We gotta start using it. And Jill loves blowing shit up with bazookas, so let's use it. Boom! Ooh, gross. Keep on me, bitch. Modesk? Oh, it just gives it to you for free. Wow. Okay. It's electronically locked. Yeah, it's like a classic name for a grenade launcher. Ew! Ew! He's not wearing any clothes! You can hear his fucking plops of his bare feet. Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Zombie butt! What do we say? If you see naked zombies, you know you're at the end of the game. Naked zombies again, right? It's almost like all these games are the same fucking thing, right? Just reskinned. This computer is used to open the electronic locks. Will you turn it on? Sure. That almost sounds like the Poppy Playtime theme song, huh? Umbrella Computer OS ROPS copy login? I don't know. I mean, I know, but I'm not going to use it right now. Ooh, tape. Or you take the sliders, sure. Or the slides. Nothing special. What do you mean nothing special? There's a fucking test tube there. Various devices and chemicals. Nothing useful. Nothing special, bro. It's a fucking, like, goddamn sauna tanning thing. Are naked zombies aren't the remake last level naked zombies? Uh, I don't even think you fight naked zombies in any of the remakes, Clementine. All the zombies in RE2 Remake and 3 Remake have like lab coats and shit. It's only the original games that give you naked zombies. You fight naked zombies at the end of Resident Evil 1, at the end of Resident Evil 2, at the end of Resident Evil 3. But I don't think you fight any naked zombies in Code Veronica, so that game actually is dog shit now. Power room. The door is tightly locked. I guess the reason is because the graphics are so good on the remakes that a naked zombie would maybe be a bit too, what's the word? I guess they just don't want to show nudity in the remakes, which I mean I'm okay with, but you know. I mean, Last of Us has naked zombies, so I don't know why Resident Evil can't. Now, I'm not asking for Capcom to let me see, like, naked zombie tits and fucking a dick, but it is kind of funny that if you play Last of Us Part 2, that the zombies actually show their naked boobs and penises and shit, so... It's kind of weird that that game, like, goes away with it, but not Resident Evil. And the only thing I can think of is Capcom just doesn't want to, like, show too much, which I'm okay with. A passcode panel. You don't have the passcode. Well, what if I use this then? No. Okay, guess not. It's electronically locked. Like, the games that show naked people are, like, weird games, or, like, games that are indie, if you will. There's not many, like, AAA games that show nudity because they want as much money as possible, right? For example, Tormented Souls shows the main character naked, and is that, like, crazy? I mean, I thought it was crazy because I don't see that many, like, hard games that show nudity, but Tormented Souls also is a small game compared to Resident Evil, so that's why Resident Evil's not gonna, like, show nudity. I guess if you want to fight it, well, I was gonna say maybe, like, Dying Light has naked zombies. Not really. Not many games have naked zombies. The naked, you'll see, like, naked monsters, like volatiles are naked, right? But it's they're so transformed that they don't, sorry, they don't even, like, look human anymore. Seems someone used this only recently. Bro, why are they giving me pistol ammo at the end of the fucking game? Oh my god, naked people. Something is written on the picture. There's a switch. Will you push it? Sure. Ooh, blue room, blue room. Tree, apple, man, woman. This is going to be a very interesting note. This might be one of the last notes in the game. Researcher's letter. June 8th, 1998. Dear Ada? Ada, by the time you read this, I'll be something different. Today's test turned out to be positive. Just as I expected, I feel like going crazy when I think about becoming one of them. Ada, you're not infected, and I hope you never will be. In case you're the last one left, take the material in the visual data room and go to the power room to operate the triggering system before you escape, and make all this public through the media. If everything is in order, all the locks can be opened by the security system. You can access the system if you log in with my name from the terminal in the small lab and enter the password. The password is your name. To unlock the door at B2 where the visual data room is located, you'll need to access with our names first and then enter another password. I've written the code below. I'm sure you'll understand it easily. And this is my last hope. If you find me completely changed, please kill me yourself. Password MFishRM. Oh, no. Hourglass Fish RM. Yours, John. Ada is in RE1? What? She's always been there. John. Ada. It's actually cool that, like, the first Resident Evil game teased so many characters, and they're not even in this game. Like, Ada's not in this game at all, other than that one letter, but it's kind of cool that they brought her into the second game. And then she became such a fan favorite that she's in 4 and 6. And maybe even 9. Alright, so let's see. I think I know the password, but we'll just try it. So the blue light makes the weird symbols actually into normal symbols. So it was the horoscope, so the beginning of Max. Then it was fish, so the second where woman is. Then it was R, so the 4 for the apple is. And then it was M, so we could actually pick the one beside R. So beginning of Max, second of woman, and then the last two by the apple. But that's why when you play RE2, the original version, and Leon meets Ada, Leon's like, "What are you doing here?" And Ada's like, "I'm trying to find my boyfriend, John." They don't do that at all in the remake, which I don't like at all, because Resident Evil 1 and 2 connect so much better when you have this note and Ada trying to find her boyfriend, John. The remake, she's just an FBI, she's pretending to be an FBI agent, and she doesn't care about John at all, so it's kind of like, eh. I wouldn't be surprised if the remake actually removes this note just so it can make more sense with the second game. So it's the first one. So M, the second of woman, so O, and then the last two letters of apple, so LE. So the code is mole, MOLE. A mole? Well, now we have the passcode to open up the facility. You're not wrong, but the funny thing is, like, because you know Ada is a spy, she does anything to get what she wants. Whoa, you fuck up. Ada never really had a boyfriend named John. Like, it wasn't a real relationship. Ada Wong started dating John, who worked at this mansion, because she was trying to find out Umbrella's secrets, right? It's one of those, like, oh, I'll pretend to be your girlfriend, and you tell me, like, everything that you're doing. You give me the viruses, you give me, like, the information, you give me the codes, you give me this and that. And then when she gets everything that she wants, she just leaves, right? It was always, like, she was always working for someone else. John was never really, like, her real boyfriend, just someone that she used. So, but that's why if you play RE1 and then you play RE2, when you meet Ada, you already know that she's lying. But if it's your first time playing RE2, when she's like, "Oh, I'm just a helpless woman trying to find my boyfriend in the city," that's why Leon believed her. Because, well, one, Leon wasn't in RE1, so he can't read that note, and two, her story was believable. And technically, she was looking for her boyfriend named John, but she already knew what happened to John. He fucking blew up in this mansion. So that's why I like Ada in the original Resident Evil 2. Her being a spy actually is pretty good. In the remake, it's kind of, yeah, it could have been better. But hey, just because she likes Leon doesn't mean they're boyfriend girlfriend. I don't even think they're official. I'm trying to think if like any of the RE characters actually like are in a relationship. Like after you play the game. No, everyone kind of just stays single. Billy's still like hiding somewhere. Rebecca's single. Chris is single. Jill is single. Barry has a wife and kids, so I guess you can say like he has that. But he already has a wife and Moria and Polly. Even in this game, it's just Moira's like a little kid, which is why you actually play as her as an adult when you get to Revelations 2. Carlos is single. Brad is dead. RE4 Leon single. Yeah, and the reason why they want the characters to be single, Clementine, is for the fans. If you say that Ada is single, then you can have like a weirdo being like, "Oh, Ada's single? I could be with her." It's like, sure, bud, sure, be with the fucking fictional ass character, right? But I guess it's one of those where you don't want to put a character with someone else because the relationship could be weird, or it might just be too much fan service. Like if Chris and Jill started dating, I wouldn't like it because like to me they're best friends, they're partners. So seeing them like start dating and like kissing each other is just something that like the fans want. The same reason why like I don't know fans want like Leon and Claire to be a thing, and I'm like why? It's like because they were together in RE2, so they should be together forever. It's like, I don't know. I like it when you make a realistic relationship. If you just put two characters because like the fans want that, then it can be kind of cringe. Hell, even though I haven't seen that Netflix Resident Evil Infinite Darkness, I've seen some clips where like, and I think you can tell me, where like Leon and Claire like fighting like underground in this lab, and there's like acid water or some shit, and like they almost Claire and Leon are almost gonna fall into it, but they like jump into like a different area, and then like Leon lands on his back and like Claire lands on top of them, and they like look into each other's eyes. It's like, bud, you're not gonna do anything, just fucking move on. But they still put shit like that to like tease the fans, and it's like, bruh, either make them a relationship couple or just move on. Yeah, you know that scene, right? Like they do a lot of that in the Resident Evil games. Hell, Resident Evil 4 Remake was kind of weird because they kept on making Ashley look at Leon with like googly eyes, being like, "Oh, are we gonna be a couple?" It's like, bro, that's the fucking president's daughter. You're not getting near that. All right, let's see, John and Ada, right? I know. I'm trying to think of like survival horror games that makes people into a couples, and that's just not really a thing. Um, funny, I guess Dead Space. Dead Space 2, you meet someone, funny enough, named Ellie, and you're just trying to survive with her, and then at the end of the game, you just kind of be like, okay, we're best friends now. They don't even like kiss or anything, but they did date a bit in between Dead Space 2 and 3. I don't know. To me, it's just better when the survivors are just trying to survive and not trying to like I don't know, be in a relationship. The only game I can think of where it worked might be RE8 or 7, where Ethan is trying to find his girlfriend Mia, and he cares about her so much that he's actually like gonna go to the bakers and find her. And what comes out of that relationship? Well, they have a baby named Rose, and that's where RE8 takes place. So that's the only one I can think of where like, okay, a relationship actually led to something cool. Password Ada. Do I want these characters to stay single forever? No, no. I kind of want them to be like Barry, where they like find someone and then kind of like live their life. I don't need Chris to be with Rebecca and Carlos to be with Jill and Leon to be with Ada. Although that's the only relationship that actually like you can believe because they fucking love each other so much. I actually don't know who. Well, I won't say too much, but Claire kinda has a boyfriend in Revelations too, so I'll just leave it at that. Or at least a crush. Yeah, we'll go with crush. Oh, we need a new password, and I believe it was Emily. But funny enough, that's not even just a Resident Evil thing that Capcom does. That's just a Capcom thing. Every Capcom game I can think of, every characters are usually single and just perfect for the fans. Like we're on Street Fighter 6 and Chun-Li's still single. Ryu's still single. Cammy's still single. Goddamn Guile. Well, I guess Guile had a wife since fucking Street Fighter 2, but like even Street Fighter characters don't get into relationships. Sakura's gonna come out to Street Fighter 6 next year, and she's still gonna be just like I don't know, fucking fighting random people on the street, trying to get like money for her school. All right, both of them are unlocked. All right, enough yapping. Let's start finishing this game up. I did. Funny enough, I was gonna bring Mortal Kombat up and say like I guess that series like actually puts people in relationships, but we were talking about Capcom, so it wouldn't make sense for me to be like, yeah, this game gives people relationships. But I'll say at least the relationships in that game or franchise are meaningful. Like I can actually believe Johnny Cage wanting to be with Sonya Blade, or fucking Liu Kang wanting to be with Katana. I enjoyed MK1, but I didn't play the DLC, and it could have been a lot better. It's not the worst fighting game of all time, but probably should get it when it's on sale and not day one when it was like $100. So I will admit that. I will admit that. But I don't know. To me, if you really love a game, you will buy it day one, even if it's not as good as you would like it to be. For example, I'm gonna buy Resident Evil 9 day one. Can it be bad? Sure. Is it gonna be good? I hope so. Is it going to be better than the other Resident Evil games that I played? I won't know until I play it. And then when I finish it, if I'm like, wow, I had a funner time with RE2 Remake than RE9, that's going to be upsetting, right? But it's a risk I'm going to have to take. Because I just love Resident Evil so much that even if it's not as good as my favorite Resident Evil games, I still have to play it because I want to see for myself. So I'll say having low expectations will make it so you don't get too disappointed, but if you're a fan of something, you do have high expectations for that franchise. It's kind of like me in Security Breach. I didn't really have high expectations for that game because I just wasn't in the FNAF fandom, or I wasn't really hardcore into FNAF around that time. So when I saw it, I'm like, oh, this looks like a cool game. I'll play it and see what happens. But obviously, the people that have been in the fandom since like the first game, playing everything, Pizza Sim, Help Wanted, they had big expectations for Security Breach. Sorry, water time. And everything that they teased made it look like it was going to be a good game. But then you play it, and it was buggy. Lots of things were cut and missing. Lots of things that were set up in like Help Wanted just kind of like get thrown to the garbage in Security Breach or even Vaney. Like me, I stopped FNAF with Help Wanted with Sister Location. That was the last FNAF game I played, and then I played Security Breach, right? So when I played Security Breach, I'm like, yo, there's so much cool stuff. There's like new things. I'm enjoying this, but I didn't have the expectations or the hype or the lore from the last couple games to set it up. I didn't even know what a fucking Vanny was. I didn't even know like Tape Girl or any of that stuff. So that's why I enjoyed Security Breach as much as I did, because I was kind of like an idiot. I just didn't know what was happening, right? But the fans, the people that actually care about the game, they were like, yo, how come like Vanny's only in there for like 5 seconds and then she's gone forever? And that is disappointing. That is disappointing. So I would say if you really care about a franchise, it's gonna hurt when they don't do the things that you want or the things that they set up and don't pay off. So all right, enough yapping. Let's read this. Basement level. I think I did play Help Wanted after SB. Oh, so you see, I started watching those videos after I played Security Breach. I'm like, how much did I miss? And I was like, wait, what? There's a cutscene after Sister Location that tells you about like fucking Michael and Springtrap? That's cool as shit. I didn't even hear the Henry tape until after I played Security Breach, so that shows how much of out of the loop I was with that franchise. Basement level 1 helicopter port. Executives and government officials only on helicopter port. This restriction may not apply in case of an accident. Passage to the helicopter. No one is allowed to enter unless they are attended by a research consultant or security director. All others will be shot on sight. Elevator. The elevator stops during emergencies. Basement level 2, visual data room. Visual data room is within the control of Special Research Division Keith Irving. The room manager is designated to have jurisdiction over room usage. Basement level 3, prison. Sanitation Division controls the usage of the prison. Consult researchers E. Smith, S. Ross, A. Wesker? Wesker? I know that name. Must be present if the virus is used. Triple lock door. No one is allowed to enter unless he presents all passcode documents. Passcode documents must be created on the specialized output machine by the chief research of each block. Power room. Holy fucking lord dump. Only headquarters supervisors may enter. This restriction may not apply if the consultant researcher has received special instructions. passcode output machine. No one is allowed to use the passcode output machine but the chief researchers. Basement level 4, top secret. Regarding the progress of Tyrant after the use of T-virus, remaining document is unreadable. Seems like we're finding out a lot about this. An intercom, it does not seem to be operative. Albert Wesker! Unfamiliar physics symbols are written here. Because, yeah, you gotta remember at this point in time, like, Wesker is our captain, and he's been helping us, you know, a little bit. He killed 3 bees, so that's enough. But, you know, we're not breaking the law right now. There's a panel. Will you open it? Sure, why not? There's a switch. Will you press it? Sure, why not? There's a book. Will you read it? Sure, why not? You can't carry more items. Well, fuck me then, right? A projector. Don't we have slides? It seems to be some kind of research report. You always gotta talk like Jill. The lore. Umbrella. Bioorganic weapon? BOW? Official report. Umbrella Inc. bioweapon materials. MA-39 Cerberus? So the zombie dogs you fight in Resident Evil 1 are called Cerberus. The zombie dogs you fight in RE2 and 3 are just zombie dogs. There's a difference. There's a difference. The difference is one is named and the other one isn't. FI-3 Neptune. So that's what the sharks are called. They're called Neptune. MA-121 Hunter. So now you know why it's called why these things are called hunters. It's because Umbrella called them hunters. Ooh, what's this? It doesn't even have a picture. T-002 Tyrant? I hope we don't have to fight one of those. Nothing. Bioweapon Research Institute R&D staff. I know that guy to the right. He's Johnny Bravo. All right, so that's where you make the discovery. Also, I don't know what this key's for, but we're just gonna take with this. Yes, we'll take the lab key. I was gonna say, do they just keep on respawning zombies here? No. I would say if I wasn't yapping, we probably would have finished this game, but I enjoyed talking with you, so. Yeah. Kind of like how, let's say, Poppy Playtime made an underground, like, what is it? Is it Playco? I forgot what the area in Chapter 3 is called, but, like, they made that shit, like, so fucking underground that no one would find that shit, no one would see it. Playcare, it's Playcare. Facts! To General Manager of Sanitation Division from Special Committee on Disasters, Raccoon Special Research Department. This memorandum is strictly, thank you, confidential and must be destroyed as soon as it is understood. Regarding the T-virus outbreak, which occurred recently, this committee conducted a field survey. According to the survey results, estimates on the amount of damage caused by the accident are considerably greater than reported earlier. First, although it is very difficult to obtain accurate data in terms of actual numbers, it is thought that more than half of the researchers died after exposure to the T-virus. The body count will most likely increase since nearly all of the survivors show symptoms peculiar to the T-virus. Second, our security system is still in operation. However, our special security guard squad has been nearly destroyed. Hunk's team needs to do better then. Because of that, research information considered by our company to be top secret has been made available to outsiders. Countermeasures should be taken as soon as possible. Finally, many of the subjects from the experiments have escaped and are out of control. We believe that some researchers were killed by these subjects, and their bodies were mutilated. By curious coincidence, these events are proof of the success of our research. However, there is also a very high risk that this news may be leaked to the press if we don't act immediately. The condition is very serious. Our operation to cover up the situation is difficult to obtain. However, we hope the problem will be solved quickly. We are especially concerned that the state police and STARS are intervening too quickly. We need to act on this situation as well. I'll switch for the air conditioner? Okay, why not put it on? It probably smells like shit with these fucking guys. Excite! Ooh, boobs! And it gives me a fucking ink ribbon. Nah, I'm good. Most of them are fiction books. It's a passcode output machine. If I had a mode disk, I could get the code. Well, we got 3. Passcode 1. I swear by myself, declares the Lord, that because you have done this and have not withheld your son, your only son. Genesis 22:16. Bible verses. Damn, we're getting real. Nothing special. But yeah, if you're making a horror game, 99% of the time you're gonna have a secret lab somewhere. Just somewhere. I mean, Callisto Protocol is about like doing weird experiments on people on the fucking moon of Saturn, I think. So as long as you're doing it away from Earth, that's all that matters. Stop biting me. It's locked from inside. That always scares me, I'm not gonna lie. Just makes a loud ass fucking noise. I believe there should be a save room down here, so we'll take it. And then we're just playing until the end of the game at this point. Damn. Last time we'll hear this song. Was Umbrella making the zombie apocalypse do it for money or something else? Funny enough, the zombie apocalypse was an accident. So at least in the games, like, Umbrella was doing research on this zombie virus, or the T-virus, right? At the Arkley Mansion, which is the area that we're at. And then, at least they were going by this game, right? They were doing experiments, and then one day, it leaked. It either someone broke it, or an experiment went wrong, or maybe someone was like putting the dog away and they got bit, but people got infected in this area. And then over time, people started getting sick, and they slowly turned into monsters, into zombies. So Umbrella was never like trying to make a zombie apocalypse. They were just trying to do research on the T-virus, because they're like, oh, this virus can like bring people back from the dead. It can make like spiders big. It can make things stronger. So what if we like do research on this, and maybe we can make like, I don't know, a cure for cancer, or a key for immortality, or maybe even just make weapons for the military. Umbrella was doing research, and the research just went wrong. Now, I'm not saying it was good research. It's kind of like, funny enough, I'm starting to say Poppy Playtime is just a ripoff of Resident Evil. Kind of like how the scientists in Poppy Playtime are like, oh, we're doing the Bigger Bodies initiative, or project, or experiment, because even though we're like making kids into toys and like ruining their life and killing them, we're gonna get something good out of this. We don't know what that good is, but I'm starting to think it's like the key to immortality, or maybe how to live young forever or some shit. But they were doing bad experiments for the good of mankind. It's just funny enough, in both Poppy Playtime and Resident Evil, the experiment broke loose. So in this game, the dogs went free. It started biting people and turning people into zombies. And in Poppy Playtime, well, the experiments went free, started killing everyone, and well, both Umbrella and Playco couldn't finish their experiments because they all died. So the zombie apocalypse was never on their agenda. It was just more so an accident. You know, it's like, whoops, Raccoon City's now a zombie city, and we gotta blow it up. That was an accident. But the thing I like about Umbrella is they're like, at least with Resident Evil 2 and 3, they're like, okay, the city is now a zombie city. Instead of just like blowing it up, why don't we like send our monsters to Raccoon City, because we can get away with it. It's like everyone's dying, no one knows what's happening here, so let's send tyrants there, let's send nemesis there, let's send hunters, let's send there's probably some other ones I can't remember, but they're like, all right, if this city's a playground of like monsters just killing each other, why don't we send people to like study the experiments? And that was Nikolai, as well as some other people. He's like, all right, I'm here to write down what Nemesis is doing to Jill. I'm seeing that the hunters are good at killing people. They're doing research. It's just they had a time limit on that research before the fucking city blew up. So, but yeah, the zombie apocalypse was just an accident. Now the movies, funny enough, they actually do some dumb shit where it's like, the live action movies, by the way, where it's like, yeah, why don't we just like blow up the world and make it into like a fucking zombie apocalypse, which was some dumb shit. But that's why the live action movies are not canon to the games. They're their own thing. In a perfect world, funny enough, both Umbrella and Playco, as well as even Fazbear Corporation, they would still they would continue doing experiments if it wasn't for the leak or something going wrong. Like William Afton would still be like killing kids and building robots if he didn't get discovered, right? Same with Playco. If the experiments didn't break loose, they would probably have found the key to what they were experimenting on. And Umbrella probably would have made a bunch of monsters, and no one would have known about it because they're doing all this in secret. I'm gonna bring flame rounds, and at this point, let's just bring the Magnum. Fuck it. I think the main reason why Umbrella's doing these experiments is because the three people that like founded Umbrella, James Marcus, the leech guy from RE0, Oswald Spencer, you don't really hear about him much in this game, more in the remake, and Alexander Ashford, they were trying to find like the key to immortality. Especially since Oswald Spencer, he's a very old guy, and he's like, bro, I'm gonna like fucking die in the next 5 years. Maybe this zombie virus can like keep me young or make me live forever. So that was kind of like the main goal of Umbrella. Find a way to make these like 3 old rich white fucks fucking live forever. So, you know. Which might actually be the same story that Playco is doing. Seems like Leaf Pierre or whatever wanted to find the key to immortality. Silent Hill's the only one that's like, well, I guess Silent Hill 2, because 1 and 3 are some like take over the world type of shit. This is the worst puzzle of all time. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna fucking lie to you guys. I fucking hate this part so much. Alright, we see 2 vents, and, you know. We gotta make sure these vents are covered. I just hope I'm being able to answer all of your questions with as much information as I can. But who knows, maybe we'll play RE9 and then fucking Victor will be like, actually Umbrella was trying to take over Mars, and that's why we needed these zombie viruses so we can breathe on Mars. Like, every new game that comes out, it kind of like changes the story, so... I can only really tell you what like Umbrella's original vision was, because it seems like every other fucking game they're like trying to change what that is. Like, Blue Umbrella was never a thing in any of these classic games. Blue Umbrella was a Resident Evil 7 thing, so... Okay, nice. And now we get this one. I'm gonna leave those shotgun shells there, we don't need them. So if you don't have those boxes there, frickin'... I don't need the red one either. This area would fill with gas and you would get hurt. I don't know if you can still push it to escape, but goddamn. It's best to, like, you know, not screw that up. A corpse is laid here. It's a passcode output machine. There's a page missing. Captain Wesker, where's Chris? I will surely bless you and make your descendants as numerous as the stars in the sky. And as the sand on the seashore, your descendants will take possession of the cities of their enemies. Genesis 22:17. Tell me this takes me to a fucking room that I don't want to be in. Yes, it does. How long have we been playing? 5 hours? Yeah, I probably would have been able to finish this game half an hour ago if I wasn't yapping, so sorry about that, but... I'll say beating an RE game in like 5.5 hours is fucking crazy. Which is funny, because people... Oh, fuck, machinery noise. Oh my god, new monster! What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Ugh, gross, gross, gross. Oh. It's crawling on the ceiling. It's Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man. Spider-Man. These are called Chimera. Oh my god, it takes 2 of them? Okay, you know what, maybe we might have to use a knife on this fucker. Where'd the other one go? Did he see his friend fucking die? Oh, there we go. Gross. No, this is basically the closest you're gonna get to Zombie Spider-Man. So if you're wondering what this is, because we don't see a file on these things in the lab, these are flies that are infected with the T-virus. So I don't know if you ever watched the movie The Fly, but yeah, it's basically a human fly monster, and that's why you have like these maggots that come out when you kill them. It's gross. The scary thing about them is they can like pick you up and slice your neck, so they're very scary to deal with, and that's why you don't want them to like grab you. A power panel. Some areas don't have power. Will you activate the blackened out areas? Yes. That's alright. It's a very gross movie. I don't know why I haven't even seen all of it. But that's the thing about Resident Evil, especially the first game. It's inspired by other horror movies, especially that were like coming out during the time. So you have a big snake, Anaconda, a big spider. Well, there's many movies about big spiders in the 90s. The Fly, you got the Fly monster in this game. Big zombie shark, Jaws. So it's kind of funny how Resident Evil is usually inspired by other movies when it makes its games. RE7, for example, that was very heavily inspired by the Blair Witch Project, especially when you're when you're looking through the tapes and you're playing as the cameraman. They even have a part where like a guy's like hiding, like looking at the corner, and you're like, "Whoa, what's happening here?" And then freaking dies. If anything, I would say Resident Evil 8 is inspired by the Wolfman, which is why you have like werewolves in that game. RE actually don't know what RE4 would be. Well, RE4 is inspired by Leon the Professional, even though like there's no zombies in that movie. Funny enough, the Tyrants, specifically the ones from Resident Evil 2 and 3, they're inspired by the Terminator, which is why you have like a big hulking monster that uses weapons following and chasing Jill. Jill is Sarah Connor, Nemesis is the Terminator. It also doesn't help that like, the Terminators are usually called like T-102 or some shit, or 002, and the Tyrants have the same code as a Terminator. So the real question is, what is Resident Evil 9 inspired by movie-wise? I heard that. The giant alligator in Resident Evil 2 is inspired by, I think, Lake Placid, or just giant alligator movies. Capcom likes movies. That's why they try to put as many references into their video games. Like, there's actually a movie that came out in Germany where you have, like, this monster that is just basically, like, human legs, but he has, like, a jet engine as the body. So he kind of, like, uses the blades to kill people. And that's actually a monster you fight in Resident Evil 8. It was so similar to the movie that the guy who made the movie sued Capcom for it. I don't know what happened after that. I think Capcom just paid the guy to, like, shut up. Whatever. You either rip off other people or you pay them to shut up. And through your offspring, all nations on earth will be blessed because you have obeyed me. Genesis 22:18. Ooh, that's gonna hurt so fucking much. Oh, he missed? What a dumbass. Funny enough, Jill fights these monsters in Resident Evil 3 OG. That's gonna break my neck. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Power connection switch. The elevator power is off. Will you connect it? Sure, why not? The power for the elevator is activated as the power supply and the circuit have been connected. Yay! Alright, let's go. It's a triggering system activator. It's quite big. So I guess that's why you press to blow up this mansion. Well, we're at the end of the game, Clementine. Oh god, freaking. There we go. So you can see why she's like traumatized in Resident Evil 3 Remake. She had a lot of things to like deal in here, but let's be real. Barry saved her from a lot of those situations. Oh yeah. Remember, it's not a Resident Evil game unless you have naked zombies at the end, you have a helicopter save you, and a fucking explosion happens. You need those three things to make a Resident Evil game. So Leon and Grace are gonna like blow up the last boss with a rocket launcher. Ooh, naked zombies. You probably won't have naked zombies at the end of RE9, sadly. And they're gonna escape in a helicopter. So you're wondering, okay, so why did we need those 3 discs? That if you don't grab them throughout the game, then you just can't use them. Well, it's to go here, a passcode panel. You've entered the passcode. You've entered the passcode. Okay, you didn't have to do it 3 times, Gabe. Come on. A door. Who's in here?
Jill? Is that you, Jill?
Is that?
Oh, Chris, you're alive!
Of course. Damn it, we're in quite a predicament, Jill.
I know, Chris. Anyway, I have to open this room. It doesn't work. Well, Chris, I'll be sure to come back and help you soon. Will you wait here?
Thanks. I'll be waiting here for you.
I mean, no shit. I'll be waiting here. It's not like you got anywhere else to go. And since we're at the end of the game, I should have probably been using this the whole entire time. But you know what? Let's gear up for. Oh my god, the hair looks fucking crazy. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. If anything, we'll see if I wear this hat while I'm playing Resident Evil 9 the whole entire time. Oh, sorry, it's not a hat. It's a beret! Although we gotta make it like Jill, so it's gotta be a little bit to the side. This has to be looking down. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Now we're kicking ass with stars. When you gotta do that half. Let's do the pose. We put the hand on the hip, and then we put the gun on the side and go tappa tappa tappa. Oh fuck yeah! All right, let's go. Actually, I don't even. Can you get another cutscene with Chris? But yeah, if you've been wondering where Chris is the whole entire time, he's been in this jail cell. And funny enough, when you play as Chris, it's just Jill who's in this jail cell. So you know, the door is tightly locked. So I guess that's the last time you hear that song. That's kind of funny. We'll put on the red headband when we play as Chris tomorrow, so we can, like, you know, channel Rebecca Chambers' strength. And since I played this today, when I do play as Chris, I'm gonna, like, know everything about the game, even if it's a little bit different, so we're not gonna, like, be grabbing as many items as we did on this playthrough. Oh, fuck yeah, I'd be bored as shit, too. I guess he was working out. That's how he gets super big in Resident Evil 5. You know what? Let's kill this fucker with the Beretta. I gotta waste the shot so we can put this in here. We'll bring 3 first aid sprays. I know I'm bringing so much shit, but it's because I want to have a little bit of fun with this fucker. Wrong one. Let's go with the samurai edge. Oh, wait, you're telling me Jill's hurt? Alright. Well, we'll get the green herb so then she can be good, and then we go down. With Chris, like, well, I mean, I guess you do need more herbs. And, well, you don't, because he can take more hits, but we'll see what we do with Chris. To me, I find his playthrough a bit easier than Jill's. Funny enough, when you have one less weapon, you actually have more room for just shotgun ammo and magnum ammo. You're not carrying a fucking grenade launcher with the 3 different types of ammunition. There's a switch. Will you push it? Sure.
Jill!
Barry!
Jill! You're here too!
Yes, you're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going.
Been like but you've been expecting Enrico's body for like half an hour. Where the fuck were you? Barry's such a good guy. Gotta love Barry.
Wesker?
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Moria!
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Uh-oh.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mention mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry!
Poor Barry.
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl. But if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
You guys are
So
idiots.
you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
Uh-oh. But at least you can see... Ooh! Barry save!
Barry!
Sorry, Jill.
How is your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know. So it's all been masterminded by him.
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house first.
Jill!
Yes, what?
Do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
Well, he was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon, called Tyrant or something, I think.
Tyrant or
Do you
something,
think
I
we
think.
could see Tyrant now?
Why would you want to see it?
Barry, you're so optimistic.
It would look bad for stars if we let such a dangerous creature run loose.
You're not
Maybe
wrong
you're
about
right.
that.
Let's go then.
So just like, yo, let's get the fuck out of here because there's too many, like, dumb monsters trying to kill us. Barry's like, what if we just kill the dumb monster first? Uh-oh.
Can Could a creature like this really be the ultimate biological weapon?
Really? Wesker is a crazy man.
Tyrant is not completely developed.
But we can't let it live. That must be the computer for monitoring this creature.
Beep, boop, bop. What are you doing, Barry? Damn it, Barry. I don't think that was the right button. Uh-oh. Right? Oops.
Damn you!
Barry!
It can't control what it does.
Ooh! That hurt. Not that much, I guess. The first Tyrant fight! Well, I guess the first one was the one Rebecca fought, but the first one in the series! He's just walking to me, menacingly! Don't tell me he's already fucking dead. Bruh. Well, what's the point of bringing all this fucking ammo and guns if the fucking M9 can take him in 15 shots? You know what? Maybe he's just the worst life form ever of all time. He's just trash. He's just trash. He's just trash. Barry, are you okay? It looks like the control device for this room.
Barry? Barry? You're alive!
Very fucking short-lived. I was not expecting him to die that quickly.
I'm really embarrassed. I was clumsy.
Let's get going.
So, Barry betrayed us, and he was, you know, trying to, like, foil our plans. But that's not because Barry's a bad guy, it's because Wesker had a gun to his wife and his kids. So if... Oh.
What happened to Wesker?
Well, I guess that's where Wesker went. To put the bomb on.
Wesker must have set it off. There's not much time left for us.
Remember, it's not a Resident Evil game unless you have naked zombies, a helicopter, an explosion at the end, and a fucking, like, an alarm telling you, escape, escape, beep, 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 it's gonna blow up. So you know Leon and Grace are gonna have to run from a bomb. But yeah, Wesker got up and he's the one that put the bomb on this place. Oh shit! You got a shotgun, my friend. Ooh, uppercut. Bruh. Okay, so you're just that man. Okay, that's good. Maybe the shotgun wasn't that good in the first RE game. It was only good for zombies. So funny enough, you can just go to the helicopter and like leave, but we want to make sure we save Chris. You can actually get 3 endings in this game. You save yourself, you save your Barry, and you save Barry and Chris. I guess you could maybe get one where you save Chris and not Barry, so there might be 4 endings.
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
You hardly get to hear that song. In the remake, they hug each other, which is cute. Or actually, might be on Chris's campaign. I don't know. We'll see. I'm like, okay, what was Chris doing here? Nothing important around here. Can you not find like ammo or health? Maybe it's in the remake. Let's get out of here. Jill saving Chris. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, let the guy with no guns go first. Oh, that was a fucking escape. Three last zombies to fight, why not?
Let's go.
Oh, I guess he got his gun from the item box? Cute.
Hurry!
The real question is, am I gonna have to like free up a slot so I can grab some dumb battery?
Running out of fuel. If there is anyone alive, contact me now, okay? This is
Barry and Chris are just like, yes. We'll wait here while the place explodes, and Joe's like, come on, guys. These games are so cute. Whoops. You're fucking kidding me. I actually have to go to that inbox because I'm full in health and I can't just drop something. Literally the only thing I will like say RE0 has like over every other RE game. I can just drop the item and grab what I need. Every other RE game is like, oh, you're full. Yeah, go to your box. Yeah, that's good. No, that was a thing that. The fuck are you doing,
Let's
Chris?
go.
Yeah, no shit. That wasn't a thing until like the remakes. I know, I'll just put this away. We got shotgun shells. We'll combine this with that, and then we're good. It's actually the thing I hate about like Resident Evil 2 Remake. When you get to the end of the game, you find like a battery that needs 2 spots for Leon and Claire to put in. And it's like, okay, so I just need to have 2 slots empty for this one fucking item. When obviously you would be bringing like extra ammo or health in those 2 slots. I don't like that about RE2 Remake. People have. Like, this is the type of music I listen to. I usually listen to a music video of RE2.
Until explosion.
Hunters!
Oh no, you must be kidding! After you've come all the way here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay,
What a nice guy.
I'll leave it up to
Ew.
you. See you again at the heliport.
Ladies first. Oh, that's a line that needs to be in the next RE game. Leon needs to say that for Grace. Ladies first. No, the voice acting's 10 out of 10. I love this shit. I'm always gonna love this more than any other RE game ever. Oh, fuck, well, no, I was gonna say, don't need an extra space for one extra item. Wow, what a helipad! Yeah, that's fucking huge. I'm assuming this is locked. It's welded and does not open, so at least we know that the gate that we saw by the pool is what leads to the helipad. So we gotta skip the whole entire fucking laboratory section if that door was open. Will you take the flare? The Marvel vs. Capcom 2 flare? Come on, come on, come on, come on. I could signal Brad with this. Brad! That chicken shit. I got a minute and 50 seconds to, like, beat this game. That's kind of crazy. I may have not... Oh, fuck. We'll see what happens. The timer's not pausing. It's actually getting kind of crazy. I was gonna say, you gonna drop the ladder? It's back! He saw the flare, and the whole entire night he's been flying around the mountains trying to find us. So as soon as we shot the flare, he sees the light in the sky and then he goes to it. But yeah, I guess you're not wrong. He's like right beside the fucking mansion, which you would think he would be like, huh, I wonder where my friends went. This whole mountain is a big forest, but there's like one house here. I wonder if they went here. No, Brad's just dumb. Ooh, that hurt. Ooh! I'm on fine still. Oh, come on. 1 minute, we're gonna die. That's a cool attack he does. Caution. Nice uppercut. Yeah, that was a danger fucking moment. Alright, 4 more bullets. Oh, yeah. My gosh, in danger. Okay, I can probably take 1 more of those hits. That's all we need to kill you now. Yep.
It's coming! Jill! Kill that monster! You're an Amazon, Jill!
You're an Amazon, Jill! Can I even grab it without him, like, fucking killing us? Will you take the R launcher? Hell yeah. Will I be able to heal before fucking that happens? Let's take a look at this beauty. Oh, it's a rocket launcher from Resident Evil 3 Remake. 1 shot can destroy any target. Well, we got 4, so let's make it work. Bang! Fucking epileptic seizure there. First game in the series to end with a rocket launcher. Which at least you can say that about RE0. That game doesn't end with like a rocket launcher killing the Leech Queen, so that game is a bit more original in that regard. Yeah, actually, yeah, it's an Amazon delivery package. Damn, Brad, can you fucking fly a helicopter or what? GG. Oh, I guess it's okay. Holy shit, just a flame gift. Aw. Jill's so fucking tired, she's like, I need to sleep. Barry's like, yo, my Magnum, I need to kill more zombies with it. That is funny though that Jill has two games where like the ending is just her on a helicopter flying away, huh? Oh, is this the funny one that shows all the like people and shit? And that was Resident Evil 1. Gotta have the nice guitar music. Put on the shades for this. Yeah, I didn't get that cutscene. Well, I mean, RE1 has already been remade, but I guess another remake is what people mean. Remake or remake, exactly. Smack! Bury the man. What is this? Ending theme still on? Hell yeah. Presented by CAPCOM. This is the best part of the song. Resident Evil. Oh, nice. This is a nice picture of Jill. They say Jill had long hair. They just stopped giving her long hair after the first game. 11 saves, 5 hours, 14 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. I guess she's in her apartment in RE3 remake right now. I wonder if the other RE has this kind of ending theme after RE3? RE1 remake has a different end theme than this one, sadly. But like, if they remade this game and they wanted to like remix Still Dawn, that'd be fucking sick. But this game's so old that you can probably like you were making a joke how like people probably made like a music remix of the laboratory escape theme. This game's so old that I bet you anything if you write Still Dawn remix Resident Evil 1, there are people who made remixes of it, like guitar or techno. GG's, and that is Resident Evil 1. We're basically done, and tomorrow we'll see if we play as Chris. But there's one cutscene I want to see if I can get with Barry. If I don't get it, then whatever. You have once again entered the world of survival horror. Good luck. That's also my favorite quote in Resident Evil history. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's bedtime for me? You're not wrong. Just give me one moment to fight Plan 42 again, and then I'll go to sleep. Alright? Alright? Alright, motherfucker. Tell me I saved after doing the vigil. I think I saved after vigil. Damn. I think the berry cutscene you get is if you don't use vigil. But you know what? I'll try bringing just the pistol and see if I can still get that cutscene. I'll play RE1 Remake soon, hopefully, and I'm gonna have to do 2 playthroughs of that because, well, it's a remake of this game, and this game has a a Jill campaign and a Chris campaign, so the remake will obviously have that as well. But it's nice to play the old games and get ready for Resident Evil 9. You get to at least see what makes each game special. The good and the bad. But yeah, you can get a cutscene where like Barry saves you with the flamethrower. I just don't know how you get it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, I opened it? Tell me the city is after I killed the fucking plant. Whoops. This is why you make multiple saves and not use the same slot. That way, if you want to do a certain section again, you can actually reload that save. But I think I might have saved over after killing the plant. Yeah. Oh well. I'll see if next time I play R1 DC, I can get the cutscene where Barry saves us against the plant. Sorry about that. Yeah, I saved after I killed it. Whatever. Whatever. That's okay. That's okay. Well, I guess that means this is the end then. So we'll leave it at there. And this, wait, actually, you know what? Maybe we can let's go here. No, I was gonna say let's open up with the key. Let's open up the closet that gives us a different costume for Jill. But I, when do you get the armor key? No, it would take too long. Next time I play this game, I'll see if I can get that cutscene, but also if we can see what the other costume looks like for Jill. The world of survival horror. Good luck.
What is this?
Wow.
What a mansion. Yeah, I don't think you can skip this. But I guess loading New Game Plus just skips the opening cutscene, so that's kind of cool.
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
No. I was gonna say, does training give us a different, like, costume? Probably not. It'd be funny if it gives you, like, a stupid costume because you're playing the baby mode. I was gonna say, I wonder if the key that I got, I can actually use it in advance. No, it seems to be the same costume. So interesting that advance gives you a cool costume for Jill. I wonder what the Chris is, but I'll see it next time I play it. RE1 Remake has some cool costumes for Jill. You can actually get her a Resident Evil 3 outfit in RE1 Remake. But, or yet, fake fan.
What is this?
Wow. What a mansion.
I kind of like it. I like the Stars logo on the back of her shirt. So goddamn, okay, you know, we're just gonna
Captain
show some
Wesker,
cleavage.
where's Chris?
Stop it. Don't open that door.
But Chris is...
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
You know.
Okay, let me handle this. Stay alert.
That's a nice costume for Jill. But cool. It'd be cool if they remake RE1 remake again, remake times 2 deluxe edition. That Jill gets this costume, but also they probably wouldn't, because you know.
A dining
Sus.
room.
She does. It's just the dark brown. If anything, it's more so like the PlayStation 1 wasn't really good with like colors. So it seems like it's more light brown hair in this game, but then as the series goes on, it's more like dark brown. You could even say in well, to be fair, RE1, I was going to say RE1 or RE3 remake, it's almost like black, but it's because you're at the nighttime city, so it's kind of hard to see Jill's hair, but she has light brown hair until a certain game.
What is this?
What is it?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, See if you can find any other clues.
God damn, you can
I'll
see
be
her ass
examining
cheeks.
this.
Holy fuck.
Hope this is not
Chris's
Chris's blood.
blood. Do you have a knife? It's kind of funny that the picture's still the same. I think it's kind of crazy how she has like long, almost like long sideburn hair. It's a unique look for Jill. So I'm assuming this zombie's probably gonna kill me in like 2 hits, right? Yeah, just skip it. Hey T, how you doing? Really, the knife was that good? Interesting how you can't attack until... You're telling me the zombie has iframes? Okay, you know, advanced might be my style of gameplay. He literally just bit me like, what, 3 times and we're dead? Yeah, that's way tougher than the normal game. Alright, we'll see when we play advanced. Hope you're having a good morning, Titan. Funny enough, we're kind of just at the end of our stream. I've been playing this game for 5 hours, 47 minutes. And we actually just completed a playthrough of it. So I was going to go, like, head out and just relax for a bit before sleeping. And then when I wake up in a couple hours, I'm down to play Rivals with you. Yeah, technically I should have finished this game like an hour ago. But I was having too much fun playing and talking with y'all, so... this is a good spot to end it. I'm just gonna go watch some... honestly, I won't lie, I've been watching this guy that's been like reviewing all the FNAF games. It's actually pretty funny as fuck, so... I might just watch a bit more of that before sleeping, alright? But... in a little bit, I'm down to start up a freaking what is it, Marvel Rival stream, and then we can play, alright? We'll play a lot today. I just don't want to play right now, because then I'll get too tired, and then we go to, you know, play for the rest of the day. So I'm gonna go do that. So. I just hope it's not bad timing for you, alright, bud? But you know where you can message me. I'll be in the Discord if you want to know when I'm gonna be setting up certain streams. So I just hope you enjoyed this stream, Clementine. More than anyone, I wanted you to stop by because you've never seen the original Resident Evil games, and I know Jill Valentine's your favorite character. She's my favorite character as well. And I just wanted to see where I just wanted to show off her origins in this game, and I just hope I did a good job with that. You'll see more of her in RE1 when we do the remake, which should be soon, but the next playthrough we're going to do will be Chris Redfield, so you can see what happened to Rebecca Chambers. Now, we'll see if that'll be tomorrow or another day, but there's like 26 days left. Actually, how many days are left? There actually might be 19 days left until RE9 comes out. It comes out on the 27th, and it's February 8th right now, so... yeah, I might have 19 days left to finish fucking every other Resident Evil game before, be smart. Fighting foes isn't the only way to survive. Which is this horror. Okay, I could have finished. Which the game's telling you there that you don't have to kill every enemy. It's sometimes better to run away from enemies or skip them. That way you survive. But yeah, 19 days to finish every other game. We'll play Chris Redfield's campaign hopefully soon. And then after that, we got to play RE2, and RE3, then RE4. So many games. So I'm going to do my best to play all the games and just have a great time playing with y'all. And honestly, it's really showing me how much we've gotten better at these games if we're able to finish it in one stream or one playthrough. So we're going to end it off there. Alright, guys? I would like to thank each and every one of you amazing destroyers and lurking viewers for stopping by today, tonight, future VOD watchers. As it's been a fun time playing Resident Evil, Director's Cut. Where's my glasses? Where's my sunglasses? But you're all destroyers, therefore, you are destruction. And when we team up with each other, remember that we are destruction. So have an amazing day, night, week, weekend, month, and 2026 year. But until next time, everyone, have a good one. Take it easy, Clementine, TV Titan Man, Jadia, if you're watching this in the VOD. Hope you're doing good, bud. Get well soon. The Gingerbread Boy. Yeah, I don't know if anyone else stopped by. We did, like, it showed there were a good, decent number of viewers, so I just hope the lurkers, whether you were on PlayStation, a phone, or couldn't talk, I just hope you had a fun time watching this game. I could have probably used a couple more weapons. I probably could have speedrun certain sections a bit more, but I just hope you enjoy yourself. I had a fun time reading all the notes, and I can't wait to play some more soon, alright? But as this game says, in the world of survival horror, I wish you all the best of luck. And until next time, live your best life. Resident Evil. I just wanted to get that. Alright, take care, guys. Have a good one. Enjoy your Sunday. Hope to see you later. And until then, stay strong, destroyers. RE9 will almost be here. And we will go back to Raccoon City.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest.
I'll just do the intro one more time. Oh, I was gonna try and like sync it up with him. Oh, whatever. All right, take care, guys. Bye.